Greetings, brothers and sisters. This is Yhwh in Israel. I won't be before you long. I just want to show you the frauds and the lies and the scams of your teachers out here teaching you false information. You know, I'm reminded of the scripture in 2 Timothy 4, 3 to 4, where it says, "For the time will come when they will not endure sound doctrine. The time will come when they will not endure sound doctrine, but after their own lust they shall heap to themselves teachers, having itching ears, and they shall turn away their ears from the truth, and shall be turned unto fables." Let's play this.
Created and funded by white.
All right, turn the volume up. I had the volume down low so you can hear this. Okay, pay attention.
Created and funded by white philanthropists or missionaries.
Can you demonstrate where the organization that I joined, which is called Great Millstone, was ever founded by white philanthropists and missionaries? The answer obviously is no. Of course not. That is a invalidatable claim that you're putting. You talking about a black Jewish synagogue that is not connected to the subsequent black Hebrew Israelite movement. You have to understand something. The black brother, I got 90 seconds to talk. You don't get. Jewish movement, right? The Ethiopian Jewish movement, which you delved into in depth. Yes, that's separate from the Black Hebrew Israelite movement that came out of Elder Abba Bivens, 1969, One West Harlem, New York. The ideologies were entirely different, and you cannot demonstrate a single dollar of white funding that was funneled into any of the One West organizations, brother.
That is not true. Allow me to share my screen. That is just not true. Allow me to share my screen. That's not true. I'm going to tell you why that's not true. I looked up Google, does 501c3 provide financial support? And what we have here, it reads, yes, nonprofit can give financial assistance to individuals. Section 501c3 of the Internal Revenue Code provides that an organization that qualifies for exemption from income tax is one that is organized and operated exclusively for charitable purposes. And you can find that in the Washington State Coalition Against Domestic Violence, HTP / WSC, WSCADV.org. It's called Financial Assistance and Grants by Nonprofit Individuals. This man sat up there and said not $1 of white funding has been placed into any of the Hebrew Israelite movements. Not one white funding has been placed, and this is not true. And allow me to share my screen again. Allow me to share. I look up the 501c3 Israelites. That's white funding. Okay. Is it up? Yep, it's up. Okay. (501c3) Israelite. You pull that up and we'll see what we get.
Do me a favor. This is the last thing. I put something up for you. It says NCC.
It be known he has to let it be known that he's 501c3.
Classified as Christianity. Some of these sites got us as Islam. Some of them have us as Christianity. That's what they're just putting us as. Okay, so what we're doing, we're going and trying to tell them to update their thing and all of that. Right, this is third-party information. Thank you.
That means the one that they keep using in the videos to say that we put as Islamic is a lie. Because you're apologetic, they're digging up all
The guy, is there like a can you pull it up on the screen. Is there somewhere to pull up our name? Is there like a search engine?
This is the National Center for Charitable Statistics, National Taxonomy of Exempt Entities. If you want to know whether someone is 501c3, you can look it up on this site.
Somewhere on there. Type in Israel United in Christ. Is that it? Type in Israel United in Christ. Because you got a lot of these different websites that got us classified. Some of them have us classified as Muslim. This one here, look what it says. Tax period has us classified as Christianity. Some of these sites got us as Islam. Some of them have us as Christianity. That's what they're just putting us as. Okay, so what we're doing, we're going and trying to tell them to update their thing and all of that. Right, this is third-party information. Thank you.
Yeah, that means the one that they keep using in the videos to say that we put as Islamic is a lie. Because now you have like those apologetic idiots. They're digging up old stuff that ragtag bum group, the rape group. They were the first one that dug the stuff up and put it on YouTube. And because it didn't stick for a while, people were talking about it. Now they think they have something. So they're regurgitating something that a lie that was told 4 years ago. So you see them now. Hey, guess what? IUI is Islamic. What do we teach about Islam? Not a damn thing. But it's to move you people who don't know.
Right.
Okay, that's what they did during the time of Christ. Remember when they couldn't get Christ? It said they started to make things up about them. Right. So now you're seeing the desperation of like these apologetics. Now they're picking up the same thing as the worst Israelite group in Israel. GMS used to do it. Now these bums are doing it also and putting it up for you to go.
The one that we just showed, Asaph, that's the one the IRS uses.
Yes, that's the one that's credible. Not the third-party site that you're going to that's listing misinformation. That's why they say to us, go, why don't you get it fixed? We don't care. This is what matters here.
There it is, people. There it is. Organization, namely a One West organization, is what he's talking about, that is getting white man funding. Well, we just did. We just proved him as a liar. Here's another video. Three, is it evil? We just gotta let it load up here. It's going to take a minute.
We got to learn to esteem each other better than ourselves. Okay? Now, I'm changing the subject slightly. 1 Corinthians 7:31.
And they that use this world as not abusing it, for the fashion of this world passeth away.
Yeah, they use this world, but don't abuse it. There's a lot of government programs that we can use. And God says, use it, but don't abuse it. Like, you got WIC, you got welfare, all these things are government programs. Now, I'm gonna go higher up on the scale though. Right above those, you got grants, that's another government institution, loans, and you got 501c3s. Financial aids as well. You get a lot of dumb Negroes. I'm gonna tell you, you get a lot of bums. Let me say it again. You We got a lot of bums sitting on their mama's dirty couch, speaking evil out of type of government program. When you come out, their wife or wives will be on Medicaid, Section 8, welfare, whatever it is. Not knocking that at all. But they'll say, oh, but you came to the scriptures. Give me that.
Elder, before we move on, how many of you in here been to college? I love brothers. You paid out your own damn pocket. See how the hands is going down? I'm saying everything. Okay, thank you. That's what I meant. I'm saying going to the bank and taking your money out and say, how much is it to prosper in your college? Here, I have it. Boom. When I say that, I'm saying what the elder's talking about. How many of you just went into the bank and got your own dough and paid it because you didn't want to be connected to Esau? Okay, we only got one live brother like that. Okay, but the rest of y'all understand what I'm talking about when the elder said to use this world and not abuse it. Wearing caps to progress. But if you're not about progress, if you're not about nothing but destroying a nation and hold the people back, you're going to make videos.
You're Timothy 3 and 7.
Right. These different things that the Most High has allowed in the system is considered the Most High's mercies.
Exactly. Hey,
okay.
Doesn't Revelation 12 said Israel would be nourished from the face of the serpent? So certain kind of nourishment Israel don't want. I don't want it. You simple as hell. 2 Timothy 3 and 7.
2 Timothy chapter 3 and verse 7. Ever learning and never able to come to the knowledge of the truth.
So if you watch these clowns, these vagabond Jews on YouTube, they're the ones that's ever learning in the Greek, in the Latin, in the Hebrew. Ebonics. Those are the bum Israelites, ever learning but never able to come to the knowledge of the truth.
Listen, let me get on this one too. They went and they looked online and they find documents with the elder's name on it, and then they put exposed. Exposed, we got him. Exposed. And some of y'all dummies, y'all see that and y'all run to go watch the video. Only to find out that the documents show a man that is making progress.
Right.
Okay? We couldn't have Israel united. At one point when we grow, we get big, we got to deal with Esau's paperwork.
That's right.
Okay?
There it is. There it is. There it is, people. He said that they got to deal with Esau's paperwork. Allow me to go here to 2 Timothy. These are New Testament people. I'm not even a New Testament person. And you can see how far they is from the Bible, Old and New Testament. Right? It says, for the time will come when they will not endure sound doctrine. I mean, anything that is about real Hebrewism or anything like that, they're not going to endure that. But after their own lusts, right? They're going to endure doctrines that are after their own lusts, what they want to hear. He say that they shall heap to themselves teacher. You'll go out here and find your own teacher instead of going after the one whom the Most High sent you. There's a scripture that said, how can they hear without a preacher, and how can he preach unless he was sent? I mean, surely God doeth nothing, but he revealed his secret unto his prophets and his servants. So they out here heaping to themselves teachers. They're having itching ears, and they shall turn away their ears from the truth, and shall be turned unto lies, fables, things that are not real. This statement that was made by our brother is just not a real statement. And we're going to play that statement one more time. I'm asking you, how do you all allow these people to get up here and tell y'all all this false information? And the sad part about it is the more lies they tell, the bigger that they grow. They growing bigger and bigger by the day. And they tell the lies continuously, just lies, 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 lies. Lies, 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 lies. Take it back.
Created and funded by.
Can you demonstrate by white philanthropists and missionaries? The answer obviously is no. Of course not. That is a invalidatable claim that you're putting. You talking about a black Jewish synagogue that is not connected to the subsequent black Hebrew Israelite movement. You have to understand something. The black brother, I got 90 seconds to talk. You don't get.
The Commandments Keepers is financed by white Jews, bruh. They get their charter and their rabbinate from white Jews, bruh. And your One West Abba Bivens was a commandment keeper who came up out of that organization, bruh. That's another lie you telling. And it can be proven. It can be validated. And you going around here telling that y'all ain't got no money funded by white people. I just proved you all a liar. Y'all need to stop running after these frauds, man.
Jewish movement, right? The Ethiopian Jewish movement, which you delved into in depth. Yes, that's separate from the Black Hebrew Israelite movement that came out of Elder Abba Bivens, 1969, One West Harlem, New York. The ideologies were entirely different, and you cannot demonstrate a single dollar of white funding that was funneled into any of the One West organizations, brother.
I don't know.
I'm gonna get up out of there. Go back to StreamYard. Peace to Sinetta and the HOK over there. You know what I'm saying? For allowing us to use those footages. Yeah, but yeah, these guys are frauds, man. I mean, y'all run into these Israelite groups, these niggas popping up out of nowhere, telling y'all all kind of false information. I mean, I've been in the Israelite movement over 30 years, man. This guy ain't even got 10, this guy ain't even got 15 years in the game. You know, I've been in this thing over 30 years, right? And I'm telling you that 30 years ago when I came into this, all of the black Hebrews, whether they were black Jews, whether they were black Christian, old or new, they were all lumped up as Israelites, brother. They all was lumped up as black Hebrew Israelites, bro. Today, the One West camps have taken it and ran with it. You know, they are the ones who are considered black Hebrew Israelites. Like Ben Aminim. Ben Aminim technically, as of today, is not black Hebrew Israelites, right? But people still call them the black Hebrews because they are labeled themselves as the African Hebrews of Jerusalem, right? The African Hebrews of Dimona. They call themselves African Hebrews. They don't call themselves black Hebrew Israelites. But this is the conundrum that has occurred today. For what I'm telling you, that 30 years ago, all of that shit was the same. The Europeans lumped you all up. If you had any type of Jewish tradition or culture, they labeled you as a black Hebrew Israelite or or the black Jews. You know, or the black Hebrews or the African Hebrews. All of these monikers are significant of people that are of the African American extraction who claims to be the descendants of the children of Israel, which includes the commandment keepers, because they gave birth to Abba Bivens. Abba Bivens was a member and a direct student of Rabbi Whitworth. So you see the falsehood that is being taught from these New Testament One West Christian Judeo-Christian cults. You know, I mean, like I said, it's like the more lies they tell, the bigger that they grow. And the more truth that I tell, the less people wants to be bothered with me. I have a few people in the chat, and I can see we have a few in the audience here, and I like to thank you for listening to me, because you tell me the caliber of person that you are. You tell me that you're one who's willing to vet out the truth. Okay. So yeah, yesterday I did a video where I was really vetting out the truth about what's that, First Kings 8 or Second Kings 8, 50, 46 through 50. Yeah, and Hosea 3 and Deuteronomy 12 and Hosea 1, and I think it was 1 and 2 Chronicles. Y'all go over there and check that out. I'm trying hard to get you people to understand what real Hebrewism is. I was taught about real Hebrew elders. These groups that has everybody attention, they are funded by the government. They are funded by the white man. As much as they stand on these corners and lie to y'all and tell y'all that they tell y'all down with America and down with the white man and down with all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? These are the same people that's being funded by the white man. Keep in mind that there's another one. What was that? The one with Jermaine Grant and Aria. Aria was the pioneer, the last living Mohican and like the third in command from the origination of the One West organizations. And he is 501c3. He's always been 501c3. And almost all of the One West groups that are in existence today, maybe outside of GMS, are 501c3. Now, Sakari is not 501c3. Maybe they may be. But I don't think that they are, but they will be if they endure long enough. Trust me. So these people, because the lie, he's told the lie already. Whether he gets it or not, he didn't already told the lie. He told the lie that no Israelites have white funding. You know what I'm saying? And that is a lie. All of you One West camps, minus a few knockoffs, who haven't made it to prominence yet, all are funded by the white man. But that being stated, you all like, share, and subscribe, and stop having these itchy ears and heaping to yourselves your own wicked ass teachers, dumb teachers, lying teachers. You know what I'm saying? This is what I am here for. I am here to expose the lies and the false teachings in the house of Israel. This ain't the house of Christianity. This ain't the house of Masonry. This ain't the house of esoterica or mysticism. This is Beit Yisrael, Benai Yisrael, the house of the children of Israel. And that's what I'm teaching my people. Nothing more, nothing less, in this most unperverted fashion that I can give to you. That being stated, y'all push that like, share these videos, y'all. I mean, take this video, and if these videos touched you in some kind of way or open up your eyes in some kind of way, I would like for you to share these videos so we can get more people, checking this stuff on out. We got my man Judah Nass in the house. He say Shalom OG Yasha. Would you like to come on up, brother? I'll send you put a link in the chat if you want to come on up and give you a little chance to come on up. Give you a chance to come on up here. You might have something you want to say too. You might say something you might want to say to the people. I just sent you a link in Messenger, and I'm gonna also drop the link. I'm also going to drop the link in the chat. Yeah, I know you might want to have something, you might want to say. I got the links in the chats. If you want to come on up, you might have something to say about your channel, what you got going on. You might even want to say something about the the so-called amends that was made. That's a fake amends, or I don't know. I got you. I got you down in the link down there. Yeah, but yeah, I just showed the world how Sakari just gonna get on Sarnetta and just tell this big fat lie to Top Cat, and how they take advantage of the youth. There's a bunch of, by this being at the point of the awakening, there's a lot of people that has heard of the black Jews and the black Hebrews and the black Israelites. There's many people that has heard of it, but it's kind of elusive to them. So you have guys like him who can bring this information to you, and he bringing it to a people who is not educated well. And what he is doing is misleading them with just straight, flat out lies, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to spend a lot of time exposing these lies. We got Judah Naz in the house. It says, oh, there you go. Judah Naz in the house. What's up, my little brother?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My OG. Shalom, OG Yasha. What's going on?
Man, just chilling, man. I just posted, some evidence, the other day, Sarnetta had Top Cat and Eleazar. What's his name? Eleazar or the Alazar, the
Alazar,
debate or whatever. Yeah,
yes.
and as soon as you come on the video, as soon as you cut the goddamn video on, Alazar starts out lying. Yeah, I mean, he just started out with a big bold-faced lie. The Top Cat asked him something about, being funded, their organizations, Israelites being funded by white philanthropists, So he goes off into this. Yeah, he goes off into this thing about the Ethiopian Hebrews and the commandment keepers, But see, what he failed to realize is that Rabbi Wentworth, although they were Old Testament, in order for him to be a rabbi, he had to get his rabbinate from the whites. He had to get his validation from the whites. And I'm telling you that Abba Bivens was a student of Rabbi Wentworth. Okay, so your teaching and your philosophy is rooted in white philanthropy. Then number two, I gets on here and shows him that I Googled and asked, does the 501c3 provide financial support? We Google that and we come to find out 501c3 does supply financial support. And then I pull up Nate, old big mouth Nate, bragging about his 501c3, which is white financial support. So you's a liar, Eleazar. You niggas have been financed by the white man for the longest. And this is the reason why Nate, who's bragging about it, is the richest spiritual advisor in the fucking country off of white fucking support. You's a liar. Then I go to
OG,
the book. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was gonna say, OG, did you see my video today where I was showing that the Ashkenazi Jewish sector, of a quote unquote Judaism, where they are against us who are quote unquote black Jews, that how they said how they would finance our people in sports and positions of prominence and this, that, the other, right? So what you're saying is absolutely correct, because you have to ask yourself, well, how do these guys have these mega churches, clothing lines, businesses? Like I've been on just YouTube. I've been in the Israelite movement for 30 years. Not over, like 30 years, right? I'm 45. I'm sorry, I'm 48. I'm sorry, I'm 48. So over 30 years, I've been practicing Israelite, and I ain't made not 1 cent from being an Israelite. How are these guys getting? Right? How are they getting this money to do these businesses and all that without white help. So what you're saying is right.
Look at this. I'm gonna want you to see something. You might not have been here when I pulled this up. I want to pull this up so you can see this. All I did was Google, does 501c3 provide financial assistance, financial support? Has it pulled up? Can you see it?
Yes, sir.
It says there, yes. My question was, does 501c3 provide financial support? We don't have to ask, was it the white man? We know this is the white man. This is his country. This is his government. And it said, yes, nonprofits can give financial assistance to individuals. Section 501c3 of the Internal Revenue Code provides that an organization that qualifies for exemption for income tax is one that is organized and operated exclusively for charitable purposes. We asked him. He said, yes. Yes, the 501c3s provide white man's financial support.
Thank you. And thank you for breaking it down. There's a guy, he's in jail right now, but I know this guy for like 10 years on the internet. I'm sorry, I've been drinking the VSOP. I'm sorry. He always said to me, Judah, talk to the people like they're 7 years old. So I'm glad that you broke it down. I'm glad you broke it down about the 501c3 and its financial aid to these Hebrew Israelite entities, that yes, in fact, they are funding these organizations. And this is what I was saying before. This is why this is why I'm on channel 10 and 11. Why? Because I'm not getting financial support from the so-called white man, whether he be the Ashkenazi Jewish community or whether he be the Catholic or Jesuit, blah, 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 or Christian. I'm not getting, or whatever it is, Judah Naz and Torah Knights are not getting any funding from these people. Now, I'm not talking any hate. I'm just saying we are not funded by these people, so you're not going to see 15,000 people in our chat. You're not going to see Torah Knights clothing line or beard oil business. You're not going to see that because we didn't sign a contract or a deal to get funding from the so-called white man. Now, I understand what you're saying, and I heard what Alazar said.
Right, and it's a tax exemption, meaning that all of the money from the oils and all of the contracts, they don't have to give the government nothing. So any monies that they make, they get to keep it hand over fist without having to pay taxes on it. You know, that's an incentive. Not to mention that there's a financial assistance available directly from the government.
Well,
now here's
I wanted to ask you.
Another,
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I had a question. I wanted to ask you, like, what was your opinion on that particular matter? Is that a wrong thing or a right thing in your opinion?
Well, I'm just going to tell you like this, man. Coming from the Christian church, I was a minister, and all of the churches are 501c3. I've learned from my elders and my pastors in Christianity that this government is not going to really allow you to have a religious organization established in this country without 501c3. If you start a religious organization in this country, unregistered, it's really your protection, right? And if you start a religious organization and it blows up and it gets big, then you're going to start finding people labeling you as a cult. You're going to see the FBI snooping around in your business and trying to once they label you as a cult, you know, since cults are not illegal, they start trying to find illegal activity that cults do, and now your butt's in jail. You know, So I mean, look at them. I could show you this with Israelites, with what's the name? I keep want to call him Sean Puffy Combs. What's the name? Jermaine Comfy Grant. You know, why was the FBI on his head?
Oh wait, Grant? Oh, do you mean what's homeboy's name that died? Jermaine Grant.
Tazadakia.
Comfy.
Yeah, Comfy Grant. Jermaine Comfy Grant, Tazadakia. He died with the FBI on his butt. He was on his way to jail because he was playing around with that 501c3 money.
Wait, so basically a 501. So now I don't know much about it, but from what I'm hearing, this sounds like an area between a rock and a hard place, because when I hear IUIC in them, because they say, "Oh, y'all don't want nothing." That's what they say. Oh, well, we're making progress. Y'all don't want nothing. That's what they say. Oh, you're not. So I'm thinking, okay. Well, you know, to a degree, you know, our people are in poverty and we are in need and we are in want. However, we are making a contract with people who do not have our best interest in mind.
If you believe in the New Testament, if you believe in the New Testament, you literally are accepting the mark of the beast. Because section 666 of the Social Security Code tells you about these licenses that you must have, right? And without these licenses, you will not be able to conduct business in the United States. You must have these licenses. And that section is called section 666, right? Ain't that what the New Testament said the number of his name would be? 666, the number of a man? Do you not have a social security number?
Wow. Holy moly.
Without this social security number, you cannot buy or sell. Without this social security number, you can't get these licenses. So if you believe in the New Testament and you're 501c3, whether you like it or not, you have taken the mark of the goddamn beast.
Holy moly. This is deep. And you know what? You know what the crazy thing is, OG? It's when the real information comes out, nobody listens. We have to incorporate
the New Testament in this too, because they believe it. And we have to show how they not following what they believe.
I agree. I totally agree.
These same people will sit up there and lie to you and tell you that they believe in both the Old and the New Testament. And for the last 2 days, I've proven to you that they don't believe in neither. They're starting a cult of their own volitions, brother.
I have word from you mentioned the brother earlier. I have word, the brother even told me on the Most High's name. He said, yeah, man, this movement over here, not us, that movement over there, he was like, it's a hustle. Now, you from Detroit, I'm from Cleveland. We know what a hustle means. A hustle.
Yes.
Right? It is, this brother admitted it. Yo, One West is a hustle. We ain't gonna say no names. You already said his name.
Yes.
Before I came on, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not hating. I ain't trying to be a snitch. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to, you know, whatever. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, dudes got to get it how they get it. I understand.
Hey, come on up, Davion. The link is
Shout
in the
out to
chat.
Brother Davion.
Peace to Brother Davion in the house.
Davion. Hey, man, hey, we're so happy that brother Takori and brother Terry, brother our OG Yasha. Yeah, I mean, Torah Nights is not a camp. It's just a group of believers. Everybody don't believe the same, but our OG Yasha, you know what I'm saying? Word up, you know what I'm saying? He's Torah Nights. You know, he probably don't. Remember, we ain't no cult, we ain't no group. It's just some people are New Testament, some people are Old Testament. Some people believe like Yasha who believes in the Sadducee thing. Some of us believe in the what do you call it? Qumran, Dead Sea
Yeah.
Scrolls, kind of, you know. So we're not a cult. Everybody, we're not robots. What we do agree on is the Torah. That's the foundation.
Yeah.
All the other
Yes.
stuff is secondary, and we believe in that. You know what I mean? Or you
Well, I
know,
don't-
but the Torah is the foundation. When it comes down to building the nation, the commandments, the judicial, the what, spiritual, the all that, that's our foundation. All the other stuff is secondary. So trust me, we are very, very happy that Elder Yasha, our OG, to Corey, our younger brother, he's younger than all of us, and other people are coming in,
Oh,
and
yeah.
we're like, yo,
Hey,
Thor
I mean,
Knights is like,
I told you.
yeah.
I don't. Yeah, I don't know whether you recall, but some months back, I had sent some of the ambassadors, some of the Malakam from the Benzodaki research team over to reach out to you, and we was talking about forming a coalition. You know, and in that, whether you know it or not, we've already adopted you as a Zodakite, as a Benzodaki. Honorarily, I bestow that title upon you.
The Rabba, brother. You know what I
Well,
mean? Thank you very much. The
yes, this
Rabba
is
made. You know what I mean? Thank you very much.
yes. Toda Rabba, Babakasha, Aki. You're welcome. You're welcome, my brother, Babakasha.
Huh?
You know,
what I'm saying?
and that's what it's about, man. You know, there's a lot of fundamentals that you guys, and we all don't agree on the same things or whatnot. Hey, but this is what we're here for, to iron these things out. We have these discussions, and we can love each other after it. We ain't got to fight and kill each other, because somebody disagree. But one thing I would ask is that please give me the respect that I've deserved to all of the people that have not been in this 30 years like I have. For all of those who have not made it to proficiency, at least in the Hebrew language, like I have. Those who must give me the respect, because I've studied history in colleges and universities. I've ran with all of the grassroots black leaders, your Ranoko Rashidis, your Ivan Van Sertimas, your Geronimo Pratts, your Dr. Benz. I knew all of these men personally. And Sinetta knows this. That's why, a lot of these things, when he talk about those things, I had to let him know, man, you talk about Dr. Khaled, but when he came to Detroit, it was my squad, my Israelite squad, that was his bodyguard. Mind you, that the Nation of Islam is from Detroit. He normally would have the FOIs as his bodyguard, but he was beefing with the FOI, so he had to have the Israelites to bodyguard him. We would go get him from the airport, take him to the damn hotels. Take him out to get him stuff to eat. We take him, and we also made sure that he was protected to the event, and made sure he got back on that goddamn airplane with some money.
That's what's up. Now look, I'm almost into 30 years into this. I'm not 30 years. I'm probably like 27, 28 years. So I'm probably, remember, I'm younger. I'm 48. I'm not even 50.
Yeah,
years.
I'm more like 35, 36 years in the game, tell you the truth. But,
Okay.
And if you want to just talk about include my Christianity, I've been studying the scriptures over 43 years.
No, I hear you. Listen, I know. I'm not even, listen, I'm not 30 years. I'm like 28, 29. I'm not there yet. I'm not even 50 years old yet, right? So that's why I call you my OG, because I know that you have more work put in than I do. You know what I'm saying? In this truth.
Hey,
right?
I was praising.
And there's no.
I was praising y'all when these niggas was bowing down the tree, bowed down, worshiping trees and boiling hogs.
Yeah. Well, you know what I'm saying, brother. Hey, look. Hey, Yasha. Hey, look. Me and Yasha, you and me are very much alike. We on that excuse our language, y'all. We on that fly nigga Israelite shit.
Oh, no doubt,
Yasha
man.
Hold on, y'all. Yasha, I see you. You come out dripping with the dip. You know what I do too? I come out with a whole bunch of Kangos. I come out with the Jabot jeans. I come out with the different type of Jordans, the Nike Air Max. You know what I'm saying? The Vapor Max, the Wally Clarks, the Jabot jeans, nigga. The fucking
Hey, I like that
fucking,
Gucci and Louis though. That's my shit. You know,
I know, but you know how we are.
I just can't
We
afford it that
Midwest.
much.
Yeah,
I got
I mean,
about 4 or 5 pairs of them, but you know, I would like to have as many pairs of them as I got Jordans, like 6 or 10.
I mean, but listen, that's that Midwest flash nigga shit. Because see,
Yeah.
certain Israelite groups make you want to think you're gonna be a goddamn bum. No,
Yeah.
that's not how we grew up in Israel. Israel, we was always
Yeah.
fly.
Always. Hey,
Always
I
fly.
mean, hey, the big chains, all that came from us. You know, I want to
Yeah.
tell, I want to believe that I am the guy who got most of these Israelites wearing bucket hats.
I'm wearing them.
You know, when them boys see me pop out with that Louis, next thing you know, you seen Tazariak pop them out. You was already rocking them back and forth. You was mixing them bitches up. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You had my man Pete, the DMG. That's all he rocks is them bucket hats. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
One day, yeah, you know, one day DMG say, "Man, you think you some kind of G with that hat on, don't you?"
Hell yeah. We Midwest, nigga, Detroit, nigga. Niggas know the Bergen family. We in Detroit and we in Cleveland. So Detroit's my family. You know what I'm saying? We Midwest. We come up with the Israelite fly shit, and these little bum ass niggas stinking and funky. You know, okay? That's not Israelite business. That's not how we got down. We fly.
Yes, yes.
You know what I mean? That's that Midwest shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, we rocking that goddamn J Dilla. You know what I mean? We rocking that, we rocking all that fly shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. You know what I mean? Like, yo, that's what it is. That's why I'd be like, yo, me and Yasha are very much alike. We on that fly shit. I be getting them Kangos tilted. You know what I mean? My Kango hats tilted to the side and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I get my goddamn my fucking my slippers. They're not Louis. I ain't gonna front. They ain't Louis slippers. I know you got the Louis slippers, OG. But you know what I mean? I got the slippers, you know what I'm saying? Them fly shits, them slide ins without the laces. We got the Wally Clarks, nigga. We on all that fly shit. We got the chains. And my chains, yeah, I like silver. I have gold, but I like silver because I mean my skin is a darker tone. The gold don't shine on me like that. But I have gold, but I do like the silver. My silver, any nigga that type up a silver chain in Japan, the little tiny ass silver chain gonna be $1,000. I'm not a braggart.
Man, hey, look at that one video where you got Karima and JJ is they went on and April went on a campaign to call me some kind of bum. See, the thing is, they'll see me on the air and they'll see me with a white t-shirt on, but man, my white t-shirt, all damn near every one of them is polo. You know what I'm saying? Every one of them.
Yeah.
You would think that it's the same polo, but let me stand up. You'll see the blue horse, the red horse, the fucking green horse, the black horse.
Word up.
And they be at the bottom. You know what I'm saying?
Up.
You know, I can't find the white tees that have the ones at the top anymore. You know what I'm saying? So fuck it. But my bottom line is you can't sit up there and think because he got the same shirt every day. Nah, nigga, you silly. And you know, y'all don't even see me from the pants down, man. I'll be rocking purples damn near every day.
Word up.
You know, them jeans, when my first pair, I paid $900 for the motherfucker. They don't cost that much now. You can get them for like $300 now.
Well, hot damn it. Well, you doing better than I am, nigga. A nigga like me ain't paying that much, but hey, I know what you're saying, brother.
I used to work for Chrysler, man, you know, until I started taking care of my moms. You know what I'm saying? So that's where a lot of that real expensive shit, them chains and them Gucci's and shit, that's where that came from. But since I've been working for mom, I had to take a significant pay cut, so I went down to Jordan.
No, listen, here in Japan, we got $300, $400, $500, $600, $700 pair of Jordans. Me and my wife just went to a store. Yeah. Me and my wife just was in the store a couple days ago. I was like, yo, all right, check these Jordans out. Jordans was a goddamn $700. Why? Because they're Jordans you can't get in America. You can only get them in Japan. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not a Jordan person. I'm an Air Max because Cleveland's Air Max. From Orange Village, Shaker, Cleveland Heights. You know what I'm saying? We Air Max niggas. And generally Air Max 90, that's what we rock. So you see me
You
with
know,
the Air Max 90 all
yeah, I
reds,
wasn't
you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I wasn't a Jordan cat either, man, until you know April and them got to talking that shit. And I told you, man, I went in my bank account, man. I was counting the money on the damn air. You know what I'm saying? I went in my bank account, pulled out about 3 G's, and went shopping like a motherfucker. You know, to show you that a bum can't do these things, man.
Yeah, the fact. Hey, which you know, I like
And
specifically.
then
I
I
do
and then I
like.
went and then I took a picture in front of my Beamer. I got an old classic, 2004. That motherfucker's a classic. You dig what I'm
Which one?
saying?
What
I
series?
got the 325 XI, the only 4-wheel drive they ever made. That's why it's a classic.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
You know what
I'm a
saying?
car person. I know about that shit. Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah, it's the only 4-wheel that BMW has ever made, which makes it a classic. That's why I won't sell it. You know what I'm saying? All I'm trying to say is that you got a motherfucker that never had a car. You know, I own my house free and fucking clear, bro. I don't even. I'm so fortunate that I haven't slept in my house in about a month. You know what I'm saying? And now, who do you know that I got a whole house that's mine, paid for, free and fucking clear, just sitting up over there? Ain't nobody breaking in it. Ain't nobody doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? You know, so man, you know, I'm not this bum that these motherfuckers try to make me out to be. You know what I'm saying? I done been to colleges and shit. I got degrees. Bruh, I am nothing like what the fuck these people try to make me out to be. To be quite honest with you, I am probably one of the most intellectual minds that you're probably ever going to come across in this lifetime, brother.
Yeah, we know that. No, I think everybody knows that. That's one thing I think everybody knows, because I noticed. I was like, yo, LDR Shaw, he ain't no fucking mentally bum ass nigga. He's not a cult weirdo ass nigga and the goddamn weird ass goddamn doctrine that he know is wrong and he just gonna follow it. I know you're not like that. And two,
yeah, this shit got to be it got to be validated by the facts. It got to be validated by history. It got to be validated. Yeah, by documentation, by fucking linguistics, and even science.
Facts.
And if you can't do that, then you dealing with a fucking belief in mythology, fake shit.
Yeah, so listen, what you're saying is what Torah Nights is. You see how we debate with these niggas' ass. We're like, okay, we can go outside the Bible and verify what we saying outside the Bible in secular so-called history or secular studies. You know what I'm saying? So you're like us. You know what I'm saying? But look, I'm not gonna say it online. I'm gonna tell you in the back chat.
All right.
Because fuck all this. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to swear. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to swear on your channel. I'm sorry, brother.
Oh yeah, get in, man. We get in.
Brother.
No, do it in like the first part of the. You know, YouTube got a thing about like the first minute or so. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna get in trouble at this point. You know?
Hey man, you know how it is, man. We OG. You know, hey man, we went Midwest. I mean, we know the rank system. So I'm gonna respect your platform, and I can, I'm gonna just say this. There's a brother from New York City. I'm not quite sure you have any beef with him, blah, 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 but he's a large platform. And what happened was his platform got demonetized. I'm sorry. And his revenue or income has slowed down considerably.
Yeah.
What he has not realized is what the real thing is on YouTube is like battle rap, the debate league thing is what's popping. Why? The reason why is because there's a lot of people who have a lot of ideas and they want to talk.
And then it's entertaining. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like
yes,
WWL.
it is. Yeah, it is. But can they show and prove? It's one thing. It's one thing being in the chat talking crazy. It's another thing putting together a presentation and showing and proving. Right?
Yeah, it's kind of like hip hop. When I was rapping, you know, you had guys, man, that could freestyle like a motherfucker, and I'd be like, damn, I wish this guy's good. But then when you take him to the studio, when he get in front of that mic, he freezes up.
Yeah. Oh, you used to rap? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I used to. I'm one of Detroit pioneers. To Detroit, I would be like Big Herc or Cool Mo D, like one of the early hip hop pioneers of Detroit. 42 Doug is like my little nephew. The Cheddar Boys is my cousins. You know, Thomas Whitfield, the gospel cat, was my uncle. So I was all into that gospel world. I mean, music world, man. I personally have like 9 professional albums.
Whoa!
Yes.
Wait a minute. So wait. So what do you think about like the Jay Dilla era with the Slum Village and all that?
Yeah, I knew Jay Dilla. Proof
Oh,
got killed in my cousin's club, Triple C's.
Oh,
That was my
shit.
cousin's club.
Oh shit.
Yeah, these new rappers since the drill era, I don't fuck around with them. I don't know them. I stopped rapping in like 2008. By the time 2010 came, I was done. But mind you, I've been rapping since the fucking 80s. You know, I got demo tapes when I was 11, 12 years old.
Now, you do know that me and Devion are the producers and the vocal producers. I generally do the beats. He does the vocal production. You do know that, right? Like even our Israelite music.
Yeah, I hear y'all stuff, man. I be bugging. You know what I'm saying? You know, me personally, I'm never going to do it again. You know, I'm old and washed up. You know what I'm saying?
No, bro. That's not bro.
Hey, Shalom, yo.
That's the young Prince Devion. The young Prince Devion. How you doing, brother? I love you, brother, man. How you doing?
Hey, love you too, Op. Man, doing good, man. Just woke up after, man, watch Little Man for a little bit so Kiana can get some rest.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. We on the OG Yahsha's channel. Yeah, I don't like calling him by his government name because he's Yahsha, man. You know what I mean?
That is my government name. My real name is Yasha Hamalaki bin Yisrael.
That's crazy because I'm going to change my name from my Bergen to my Israelite name, Yahweh Natsara.
Yeah, my name is.
That's your name.
I've been Yasha Hamalaki bin Yisrael. That's the name that's on my property, my home, my degrees, my license, my social security card. That is my legal name. So when you call me Yasha, when you call me, I live as an Israelite over 30 years as a full-fledged Israelite. What I'm saying is that I'm not a fake Israelite I'm an Israelite 24/7. When I go to work, my boss has to call me son of Israel, Yasha ben Israel. You know, when I go to court, the judge has to call me Yasha ben Israel. You know, you have to recognize my Judishness when you call my name.
Word up.
You know,
word up. That's what I told my wife. You see my wife right here. She's saying my wife's saying she's saying hello to you. That's my wife. Actually, Jude Panamera is me.
How are you?
But my wife done took my name, Jude Panamera. So she's saying shalom to you. You know what I'm saying? Elder Yasha, you know what I'm saying? But
Shalom,
my brother Devion has been so loyal to me, man. I love Devion and his wife so much. They're so loyal to me. You know what I mean? And like, you know what I'm saying? Yasha, you're like, yo, man, like Devion's like, he's different, man. Like, you know what I mean?
I'm gonna need you to show me. I'm gonna need you to show me how to get these damn numbers up, boy. You's a genius with that, man. I mean, this nigga get flagged and page took down, go right back up. First day video 500 views. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's only name, but it's YouTube being like, yo, we about to suppress this nigga, but it never happens. Like people are like,
yeah, they try to suppress you, and it don't fucking work. I try to blow up and it don't work. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? You got the magic touch in the ass. I'm telling you.
No, it's not me. It's us. See, you know what that said in my whole school, in my high school. It said there is no I in team. I'm a team player, nigga. If I can't shoot the outside shot and you can dunk. Oh, nigga, I'm passing to you. So you know what I mean. So you know, Yasha. You know what I mean? Yasha ben Israel, you know what I'm saying? He got his point on the court. My brother Devion, my brother Jeremiah, you know, Sister Kana, you know, Sister Shoshana, there's a few others, you know what I'm saying? We all got our parts to play. And now look, we ain't robots. people got their own paths, and people, oh man, yo, we're not robots, we're not a cult, right?
do
Everybody
know
ain't
when
gonna
I-
believe the same thing. We got New
do
Testament
know-
brothers in our nights, you know what I'm saying? But the
do
thing
know
is,
that
we
when I
all know.
reference- Yeah,
I'm sorry.
we got New Testament people in the Zodiac research team too, and do know that when I reference to the public the Zodiac research team, as of today, that includes Judah Knight, Torah Knights as well.
Thank you, brother.
You know, I may say something, and you may give me some information. Davion may give me some information, and I may say, the Zodiac research team, you know, have found, you know, such and such, such and such, you know, instead of just pointing out one in particular person, you know. But do include, do know that will include you guys as well.
Yes, you see my wife there. Look, she said,
I don't validate. Hey, look, and that I hope that's taken highly, because I don't validate people well. Most people don't. I don't validate people that well, meaning that most people just don't make it with me. You know, I'm a hard critic, bro. You know, that shit JJ doing is so unholy that this nigga shouldn't even be seen. He should be seen as a gang member or some shit like that. He shouldn't be seen as a fucking. Yeah, I mean, nothing holy like preacher or elder or nothing like that, bro. I mean, this nigga's so heathen and so pagan out in my eyes that I don't even want to give him, you know, since Jeremiah and Judah is related to Hebrew names, I'm just gonna call that nigga Heathen Hayes.
Yeah. He's still at it.
Yeah, that's Heathen Hayes.
He's still at it.
Yeah, he's still at it. He's still at it. And he getting his ass mopped up. He made a video. About me the other day, about us actually the other day, talking about his drug usage and he making an amends. When I saw that, all I saw was a wounded dog.
Yo,
man, we tore his ass up.
I shouldn't laugh.
Man,
I shouldn't laugh.
I'm trying to stump that Mickey Ficky into the fucking pavement.
You know, we shouldn't laugh though, Terry. It's not if a brother got it like that, we shouldn't laugh. Like on some real shit, bro.
Man, I ain't got no respect for that clown, nigga. He needs.
I know because but Terry though, look, he has no respect for us.
Yeah,
right?
And that's why.
But we don't have to return the same demonic energy that him and Kareem are doing.
Yeah.
Real quick, I want to say real quick. I'm drinking Devion. I'm drinking the. I had a V. I'm sorry. What is it? I had the VO. Now I have I had the VSO. My cheap ass wife, she is small hat, Japanese. She got me the VO. So sipping that, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna get to the VSOP. But I want to say this real quick. I want to thank you, Brother Devion and Sister Kanat, for sticking with me and being loyal to me. And I apologize for any wrongdoings I have said or I've done to you. I didn't mean it. I love you guys to death. And if I had millions of dollars, you guys would never have to work again. And that goes for all the Torah Knights. And Torah Knights is not a cult. It's not a group. That means Terry. That means Jeremiah. That means Shoshana. That means everybody that's down under the umbrella of just belief and sticking together. I would make sure that everybody is okay if I had the monetary and financial ability to do that. That means our OG Yasha, and that means Jeremiah, and especially our brothers Devion and his wife, Sister Kana, and their baby. You know what I'm saying? And brother Jeremiah and his wife and their baby. We would make sure, if I had the money, I would take care of everybody. Why? Because everybody has been loyal. My cancer sign is my zodiac sign is Cancer. I don't get into that zodiac shit all like that. I don't. But I looked it up and I was like, yeah, like what did they say about cancers? They said that cancers are very loyal to the people that have their back. And y'all know that I'm very loyal. It's just one thing that y'all never ever heard, that Judah Natsara is a goddamn backstabber. No, I'm always very loyal to my team, and I will go step in the front of the firing squad for my team. That's what I do. We ain't got to have the same beliefs and same doctrines. We're not robots. We're human beings. Some people see things different ways and different angles. And that's not to say, yo, like,
Yeah.
you know, it is what it is. Like, yo, like some people see things different ways. But as long as we all agree that the Torah, which is the laws, statutes, and commandments, is the foundation, all the other secondary.
What I think is that some people, I think the issue is that some people have not arrived where other people has been already. You understand what I'm saying? You know, like some people are just New Testament Israelites. I've been that already. I surpassed that. I'm on to something else now. You know what I'm saying? And the other people have not evolved with me. They still stuck right there at the New Testament level. You understand what I'm saying? They have not arrived at this Old Testament where we've already been. We've been there for years, but they haven't arrived yet. You know, have you ever came across? You did research.
I hear you. I hear you. I'm just saying, my wife is over here talking a mess. She must want the dingling tonight. I'm sorry, Yasha. I'm sorry, but look. Yasha. I'm sorry.
I ain't gonna fake it.
Go ahead, David.
Oh, but no, I was gonna say I ain't even gonna fake it because you know what I'm saying. Kiana parents, they be, you know what I'm saying, they wild too. They be saying some crazy stuff.
That's why we love Nas though. Nas be saying some crazy shit, man, and you be having me rolling, bro. I remember one day you was calling somebody. You was like, instead of saying that they was in love with a transsexual, you called him a trans. Yeah, he over there loving the Trans Am. I'm like, what the hell? You call it. I mean, you have these quick one-liners, dude. That's and I think JJ is funny. And I would to see you and JJ go at it. It would have seemed that it would have been like just a big comedy thing, but he's hurt. You tell his ass, I'm laughing, and he crying.
Yasha, he's hurt. No, he's hurt.
Yeah, he hurt. He was calling me.
Yeah, Yasha made a repeat of JJ's video being like, "I'm moving on. I made my amends for the past." Blah 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 blah. Right? And I'm laughing like, yo, Yasha wild. Like Yasha, he repeated this shit like 3 times. Right? like OG Yasha, he wild. Like, yo, he wilding right now. Right? Because he know he got JJ in a fucked up spot where JJ is like, well, you know, yeah. I am looking crazy.
He thinks that because he got a bigger see, he want to play this game that he got a bigger platform than me, that he has more influence than me. And that's not so, buddy. Nigga, I got everybody in social media talking about your ass with 100 views. Why? Because every 100 of those motherfuckers that saw that got their own platforms, and they are important people, and they take that shit to their platforms and air your ass out.
Oh, and
that's what happened with the Sinetta thing. You know, me and Sinetta got into it. And I passed some shit to Taharka Bay and about 4 other people, and that shit, people still clowning Sinetta for that shit I put out now, and don't nobody know it came from me.
But listen, Terry, that goes back to what I'm saying.
That's the power of
4 Nights is not a camp.
Yeah.
It's just a group of believers, and we have different beliefs, but we all join together, right? So when we say Torah Nights, we talking about OG Yasha Ben Yisrael too. Our OG. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
And he might not have he might not believe everything we believe or see everything we see, but he's the OG. And what we're not gonna do, we're not gonna disrespect him. We're not gonna like come against him. We're not gonna like do no crazy shit because we know that's our OG, and he's Torah Nights. Brother Yhwh, he's a New Testament brother. We don't go against that brother. What? He got different beliefs concerning Jesus Christ. right? But he knows that the Torah is the
Yeah.
foundation. As long as we all know the Torah is the foundation, number one, cool. And what we cool on that, cool. Everything else secondary. Some people don't believe in Dead Sea Scrolls. Cool.
But
We do.
all JJ
Y'all don't
got
have
to
to.
do, all JJ got to do is just stop and just do his own thing and leave us the fuck alone, man. That's all he got to do. But he
The
don't
Most
want
High
to do
might-
it, and he don't know. He don't know. I got fight in me for days, nigga. I got so much bullshit that I'm gonna air your ass out, nigga. Next, I'm gonna start going to them videos with them whack ass doctrines and showing these people you don't know that Bible.
Well, hey, real quick,
They keep fucking.
shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother Yhwh that we've been yucking on. You know what I mean? Like Lions Den tried to play him like he was running. Now the Toranites know that there's a sickness in his family. Now it's not our place to come out and put his business out there like that. It's not our place. That's our brother. And our brother didn't say, "Oh, Judah, go tell my business." No, that's not
I mean,
our
but do you
place.
see the shit,
Our-
nigga? But do you see the shit he be saying about my mother and all this kind of crazy shit? Dude, that's very disrespectful, bro. I shoot that nigga in the face for that, bro.
Wait, who's doing that? Who I didn't see it. Who's
He
doing
is. He up here talking about I wipe my mama ass for a living and all this crazy ass shit. The truth of the matter is that my mother's bedridden, man. And if I have to take care of my mother, that should be an honorable thing. The Bible tell you to honor your mother and your father. This motherfucker tried to make me shame to take care of my mother and father, man. He tried to make it like I'm in here fucking my mama or something. You know what I'm saying? And man, that's very disrespectful, bro.
Wait,
You talking about JJ was
JJ?
doing that?
JJ's
And it's
doing that?
ungodly. Yes, JJ did that, bro.
Wow.
And that's why I'm not fucking with him.
Yeah, that's mad.
Yeah, that's why me and that nigga we'll have a forever beef, bro. That's why I'm going. You want to go talk about my personal business? Talk about I'm living off of $400 a month welfare and all these lies this nigga telling, man. Nigga, how the fuck can I afford all this shit, nigga, if I'm making only $400 a month? Nigga, I smoke more weed than that, nigga.
And you know what? And Torah nights, you know what we say? This is what we told brother. Shout out to both Yirmiyahu. Shout out Yisrael. We both know in Torah nights, if our brother Yirmiyahu, the other brother, not this one, the other one, we already know in Torah nights like what's going on. You know, it's not our place to put his business out there because that's not our business, right? And he appreciates that.
I'm you about some shit. I'm unhappy about the idea that I had to give up a $70,000-$80,000 a year job to make 30 or 40, right? So this nigga tried to make it like I'm unhappy that I got to change a diaper or something, or that I'm just stuck. Man, he tried to make it like I'm just a shit wiper all day. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't appreciate that, especially when you're talking about somebody that I love, man. My mama is more closer to her dying days than her birthdays, brother. And you sitting up here making fun of my mama like that, dude? That's like playing a dozen, boy.
Yeah, that's messed up, man.
It's like my mama
is crazy.
In my ass, she more closer to dying than living. She can't walk. She used to could walk. She can't do anything. You know what I'm saying? And you making fun of that bitch?
No, that's fact though, because my mama passed away last year, and it was right after I got married
It's
too.
just like your mama on her
mama,
deathbed, and I just start taunting you about it.
Yeah,
You heard me, Davey? That's just like your mother on her deathbed, and I'm taunting you about it.
right. Yeah, that's messed up.
That's wicked, man. That's not
Like,
godly at
there's
all.
no respect for nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, so me and that nigga done, man. We could never. This nigga stabbed me in the back like 5 times, bro. You know, we ain't doing that shit no more, nigga. And if I see you in person, I'm gonna slap the fuck out you. You know, that's the reason why I went personal like that, man. This guy he crossed the line, man. So you talking about shit that you think is gonna hurt me, nigga? What's honorable to me could never hurt me. It just showed me you's an ignorant fuck. And now that you's an ignorant fuck, I know what can hurt you. I'm finna put all your business out there, bitch, because me and you had long hours on that phone. Me and JJ used to talk on the phone 5, 6, 7 hours a day for like 3 years straight, bro. I know everything about that bum ass nigga. And when I tell you something about that bitch, it's the truth. Nigga, I was protecting that nigga. I'm not protecting him no more.
You know what? In my mind, you're real quick. Like I'm drinking that VSOP. I'm sorry. I'm lying. I'm drinking the VSO. I don't even get the goddamn P. My goddamn my wife. Yo, everybody yelling, "I John, forgive me some goddamn." What she give me? Some goddamn VO again. I don't even have a goddamn S or a P. Okay, goddamn small hat Japanese. It is what it is. Right?
Hey, that might be that exclusive. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they sell that in America. I don't think they sell VO in America.
Have you know goddamn well there's no goddamn VO. Goddamn well. Look, I laugh like a motherfucker. Like, yeah, nigga, I got your ass, nigga. You ain't getting no goddamn good liquor, nigga. Right? You know what I'm saying? But look, I appreciate y'all. And Devion, man, hey, man, you stuck with me for years, bro. You and Sister Kana. When people fell away, you stuck with me. And when I was wrong, when I was being an asshole, when I was being a dickhead, you should have, in my opinion, you should have been like, yo, Judy, man, yo, chill. But you didn't. It is what it is. I know you will, in the future. Like, yo, like you older now, you about to be 30, you about to be like, yo, my nigga, like, yo, Judy, nigga, you need to chill. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, and I appreciate that because everybody needs their brother to tell them, like, yo, you going off. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying my best. But I love you guys so much. And me and I love you and the Kana so much and the baby. And if we had the money, we would take care of all the tour nights. Nobody would ever have to work again. Eli Yasha, you know what I'm saying? I know he's taking care of his mother, but you know what I'm saying?
Hey, have you ever? Hey, I got something for you. Because I don't know why you not monetized, man. Have you ever been monetized?
Never.
Good. You should get monetized, man, because you get that. Your page slapping enough where you'll get some money, man. When you're 500, 1,000, 2,000 views of video, shit like that, you'll start seeing a decent little piece of money. I'm not seeing shit $20, $50, $100. I'm not seeing too much of nothing. I mean, I have never got $100 in a month. You know what I'm saying? I think my channel probably do maybe $30, $40 a month, man.
Well, I think that I'm not promoting enough hate and racial hatred enough. Remember, listen, we're all Jews.
You can get you. That ain't got nothing to do with your monetization. All you got to do is do something like it used to be. You got to have maybe like 2,000 subscribers and maybe 1,000 views or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They didn't cut it all the way down. Now I think you got to have maybe like 500 subscribers and maybe 1,000 views or something. It's real easy to get monetized now. Very easy.
Okay.
They didn't drop the standards down because you had to have 400 watch time hours. It's hard as hell to get 400 watch time hours. They didn't cut it down to, and you can to where it's ascertainable, and you can get. It ain't got nothing to do with your content. You go hard, so they probably not gonna pay you as much if you lighten that shit up.
Hell no.
And make it more comical, then what happens is that the sponsors will pay you more. Like me, because I go hardcore and I talk about shit that they don't really like. I got weak ass sponsors that'll give me $3 every fucking 1,000 views. I want the $50 every 1,000 views. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but you know what though? They are OG. But look, Yasha, look. Today, you know what I'm saying? Like, look. I grew up in Cleveland, right? Cleveland, Ohio, right? Shaker, Orange, Chagrin Falls, Kinsman, all over. Huff, everywhere. Right? I've been in Cleveland, right? And Shaker, you know what I'm saying? Cleveland Heights. I've been everywhere, right? And I think that because I'm not necessarily preaching race hatred or hatred towards Ashkenazis and Sephardics and blah 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 that they are not going to or whatever. I don't, excuse me, I don't want to promote hatred because I have a lot of Ashkenazi Jewish friends, but I
I
also
want you
have
to go back
Israelite.
and I want you to go back and check out this video that I made yesterday. Okay, with the deals with the scripture in 1 Kings 8:1-5, and it tells us that we are to have compassion against something about we as Israelites, we ain't supposed to be aggressive and mean and preaching hate towards our oppressors. You know, we supposed to have compassion in them so that they can have compassion in us. You know what I'm saying? And I am telling you, as an Israelite, a full Israelite who is known as, they don't know me as a European name. They know me as an Israelite. They call me as an Israelite. And I am here to tell you, white people kiss my feet as an Israelite. I had worked at my last job, man. There was a guy, he was a racist. He used to wear the Confederate flag and shit. You know what I'm saying? And he asked me about my name, and I told him, you know, and I began to teach him about the, you know, and he was like, you know what? Wasn't no Moses pulling no white people up out of no hot ass Africa. Those Israelites were black people. Now that you tell me that, and the thing, this white man would do shit like, if I didn't have no lunch today, he'll go buy me lunch and shit. And other black people, he didn't fuck with them, man. And I come to learn that the reason why a lot of people don't like African Americans is because a lot of people know that we Israel, and if we Israel and we live in as pagans and heathens, then we are the cause of the world being backwards.
Right. No, yes. But then we have the other groups who are out here yelling at other people. Oh man, you white people, you going to slavery. You Arabs, you going to slavery. You Africans, you're going to slavery. The problem is, wait a minute, Israel spread to the four corners of the earth.
But these people don't know Israelite history. We're looking at the word abudah, right? Work. From the root word abid, right? Slave, work, to toil after. Okay? The word for slave is abid and work. There's another word in Hebrew for work. It's amal. So you got abid and amal. Okay? When these people work back then was pretty much like slavery back then was not like chattel slavery as we have it today. People what they would do is, and it's pretty much like that in the Middle East now. The people, the rich people, they employ every fucking body. You see what I'm saying? And when you got up and went to work,
yes,
you went to slavery, you went to work. Almost like when I went to the Chrysler plantation. I wasn't going into chattel slavery. I was going to work, but they called that place a plantation. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know, it's the same type of ideology. You know, the Egyptians were paying those Israelites to build and work and stuff like that. You know, it was crude. It was hard. You know, they were taskmasters still. I mean, hell, they were taskmasters at Chrysler. In fact, one of my bosses, I slapped the shit out of him because he wanted to be a taskmaster so hard.
No, I understand. Real quick, let me say real quick. I do appreciate you. It's one thing about cancers, we're very loyal. I'm very loyal to you, my wife. My wife, I'm Jude Panamera. But my wife took my name, Jude Panamera. I'm very loyal to you. You know that. I've never stepped out on you in goddamn almost 20 years. We're in Japan. I could have got some Japanese coochie and your ass never would have known. But I'm loyal to you because I believe in the Most High. And I believe the Most High sent you to me to get my mind right and to stop me from doing what I was doing. I was banging all these old nasty chicks that wasn't about shit. And I was about to have some children. You know, I would have got one of these old nasty ass women pregnant. I would have had a baby with a woman that wasn't about shit. But Yhwh, I know you're a businesswoman and you do your thing. So I appreciate you. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Just like all the other sisters out there. You know what I mean? And now we don't know. My wife got a big ass nigga nose. So whether eyes are really Japanese, we don't know. My wife got a big ass nigga nose. Like, it is what it is. and Japanese be like, "Are you
Because you know,
Japanese?"
I don't know whether you're familiar with. I don't know whether you're familiar with Ivan Van Sertima's work and Renoko
Yeah,
Rashidi. But
yeah.
they said that those people started out as black people, and they
Hmm.
still have evidence of the Negritos of near China. Those people are they like African Chinese people with the curly hair, the big nose, the big
Yeah,
lips, dark skin. I'm talking about like Negroid dark skin.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah. My
the only
wife is like
difference,
that. Yes,
yeah,
yeah. She's like that. My wife is like that. She got a big ass lips and big ass wide nose. And there are Filipinos that are like that, and there are others that are like that are kind of like Negroid. They might be a little bit paler in skin color, and maybe their hair might be
yeah.
a little bit certain. And some of them have afros and shit or whatever. But
You know
y'all
how you
see,
can tell
I over here, she over here kicking it. She not over here like, oh well, these are so-called black people, and I better be quiet. No,
you know how
she over here
you know how you can
laughing with
tell.
Yum Yahoo. The other Yum Yahoo, she laughing with you Yasha. So she come to the cookout. She gonna
You know how
have
you can
a
tell
good ass time. Yeah.
you know how you can tell whether non-black people have black in their genes, especially the women. You look at that. You can look at their breast, and if they got real dark areolas, then they got black in their genes.
Oh shit! I got to get eye up here and look at her nipples real quick.
You're crazy.
Yeah.
Yo, but we know
You never
I got
see
the big ass nigga
white
nose.
women. You see white women with dark areolas. They got some black women in their family somewhere.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I listen. I'm part. My mother's Puerto Rican. Her mom was a so-called Negro. Her father's Puerto Rican. But there are Negroes mixed with white Native American, right? So our kids, they look like her, my wife, when they're little. As they grow older, they look like me. So my little boy, we found a picture of me as a baby. If you see me and my little boy, we look exactly alike. I'm a little bit darker than he is because, of course, I is Japanese, but we look alike. You know what I'm saying? But when we get around, we go back to Cleveland, kicking with the brothers. Niggas love I because they be like, yo, I is different. Like I be talking shit. She know hip hop. She kick it. Like it be like I like a sister. Like the sisters they like I because they be like, yo, like it ain't like I's like the most like the normal Japanese. They all quiet and shy and weird. No, I get loose. She be like, yo, she be kicking it. Like yo, talking shit, snapping jokes. You know what I'm saying? And people be like, yo, this
Would
is
you
crazy.
say?
Like
Would
yo,
you
like
say? How much percent of the population in Japan would you say that can speak English?
damn. Probably 40%. In my opinion.
That's a lot.
It may not
That's
be
a
a lot,
lot.
in my opinion. Well, that's my
40
opinion. I might be wrong.
40% would be a lot. I would think that would be a lot because let's say if you was a foreigner and you came to America, it ain't that many percent of Americans gonna speak your language. You know what I'm saying? In your community and all of that. You know what I'm saying? It's like you like I'm saying like you probably can walk outside and talk English and somebody's gonna understand you. Whereas a person from Africa who couldn't speak English, he walk outside talking African, ain't nobody gonna understand him. I'm talking about nobody in mile radius is going to understand him.
Yes. Yeah. No, I totally understand. No, I totally understand you. If you ever met my wife, you'll be like, yo, like what, all right, crazy. Like, she be cracking jokes. Like, she know all the black jokes. She know all the. We from the Midwest. She gonna be like, what you know about Dilla? What do you know about Dilla? She gonna question you. What do you know about Dilla and Madlib, MF Doom? She gonna ask you, what do you know about hip hop? Oh, you don't know? You're not hip hop. She gonna make fun of you. You know what I mean? Like, and there's been times in Cleveland where like me and I went to my, our homies in the hood,
when Jay Dilla,
whatever.
When Jay Dilla was
and
living,
they love
when Jay Dilla was living, he could walk through Detroit and would nobody be chasing him, bothering him. He just treat him like a regular person and shit. You know what I'm saying? In
I mean, I'm
fact,
sure.
it's kind of crazy, but in some places you can go and people wouldn't even know who he is. You know what I'm saying?
Listen. Me and I, we made Japanese artists famous in Japan because of I. Like I'd be like, because they're like, "Oh, you speak English and you know hip hop?" Japanese like, well, we don't have any connection to like black people. My wife is like, yo, like my kids is black. I got 3 of them. My husband black. Like, what you talking about? Like, yo, we doing hip hop shit. This corny goofball shit your niggas doing. That's not hip hop. And they're like, well, holy fuck. And no, literally, and they've been doing that since we came here. When I came here, we came
Tell me
back. I
this.
was 25. I like notice why are Japanese people bowing down to I never understood why they bowed down to her. Now that I'm older, I realize, they're like, I speaks English. She speaks Japanese. She knows this. She knows that. She knows this. She knows that. She knows the maneuvers. She knows she in the business. Blah 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 blah. But she's too polite. I tell you're too polite. You're a businesswoman. You got to be cruel. You got to show niggas this is business, not personal. But my wife is like, she's still like, whatever. But when it comes around our people, she's comfortable. When our kids be around our people, they kick it. I be laughing, cracking jokes, cracking quote unquote racist jokes, and our people don't get mad because they be like, man, no big nose ass man, I ain't nothing but a goddamn Japanese nigga. That's all like. She ain't one of them old fucking weird ass like Japanese.
Has that drill music taken off over there?
It did for a little bit. It died out. It's over. It's over.
Man, they be trying to push that everywhere, man. Like trash. They got it in Germany. They got it in the UK. They got it pretty much everywhere.
Okay.
They try to push
here's
it
another
everywhere.
question. In the community, when that shit hit the community, was the community starting to act crazy, start shooting up shit and all that crazy shit, getting influenced by the music?
No, in Japan, no. It was
I know in the U. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, no. I'm saying that because you have Crips, Bloods in Japan, GDs, all that in Japan. You
fucking kidding me?
Oh, bro!
Wow,
bro. Trust me. My first few years here, I'm thinking everybody is anime, kung fu. Or not kung fu. I'm sorry, karate, anime. Or my Yakuza friend was like, "Yo, you ever come to a car show?" I'm thinking GTR, Skylines. I got there, it was goddamn 6'5" Impalas, niggas throwing up goddamn gang signs, hand signs, Crips, Blood. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Yo!
Like, they got these gang coaches shredded that.
Wow. My wife would tell you, she'd be like, yo, Judas associations are straight mob. First off, Devion saw it. I put a picture up of our concert. It was nothing but Mexican Mafia and Japanese Yakuza joined together.
Wow.
And then you see my black ass there, right? He saw it. My wife she knows them niggas, like she know them. They're like a couple of dudes are straight murderers. They killed people in America and they got deported back to Japan. And she knows they're close with us. Of course, I's family is like, we know these niggas, stay away from them. But me and I, we're adults. We do what the fuck we want to do. And we know Mexican Mafia and Japanese Yakuza and Japanese Crips, Japanese Bloods. We know all of them. Now, but even in Chicago, we were around Latin Kings. Like Latin Kings, me and I'd be walking around in Chicago, East Chicago with Latin Kings. No one did a goddamn thing. They wouldn't even look at us.
Wow. So, Davion, you was finna say something about Germany. What was you finna say about Germany in relationship to how drill music has affected the population?
Oh well, it's pretty much the same. Like, I mean, they kill people over there too. It's not as like as strong as it is in the UK though, because in the UK they stab people. They'll stab you, and it's a few different places. It's a few different places over there. But like yeah, like when the drill music first started off, like when it first started, it was like you had like your Travis Scotts, you had like your, you know what I'm saying, like your who else will be in that, like your Lil Yachty's and all that. But then it started turning into like your King Vons and you know what I'm saying, and your Lil Reese and your Lil Bibbies and all that. You know what I'm saying? And they'll stab you up over there quick.
Oh, okay. The one that lady who was in the fire. Yeah, the one who got down. Yeah, her. Oh, okay. She had
okay. Oh yeah, that's people in the background. Y'all ain't got to pay no attention to them.
Thank you.
All right.
No, but thank you. They stab you up quick over there.
Huh?
No, I'm saying in the UK they stab you up quick. Cause like it wasn't really
the UK
it wasn't
like
really
a little
popular.
America, ain't it?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Cause like if you look at how they move and you look at, you know what I'm saying, brothers here, like you know what I'm saying, I'm in St. Louis. Like people always posting videos, like brothers posting videos talking about we're gonna pull up to your op house, they outside with AR-15s and Glocks standing out right outside their house. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, man, I'm down in the city for work all the time. You see crackheads, you know what I'm saying? Man, it's just sad, bro. But it's like, it's pretty much the same as like America.
Wow. So, and hip hop probably has influenced all of that. Our people. Think about the days when rap first came out, when KRS-One was talking about we the children of Israel and this and that. Boy, they would, the industry did everything. Anybody that was talking black, when Ice Cube stopped talking that gangster shit and went black, you know, no, you can't rap no more. You kick your ass. You can act, you can do movies. You can't rap no more. You talk too much. You know, Chuck D's and even your Nas's. Nas wasn't talking a whole bunch of stuff like that, but he talked enough where your ass can't. You don't want you making records no more. Imagine if that spirit, if they wouldn't have suppressed that, where we would be at now. You know, with all of the black consciousness, we could have influenced the world, man, with righteousness. But yet and still, we let them infiltrate our art form, because our art form did start off talking about hard times, and it started off talking about our issues and our struggle. Now it's turned into our demise, which subsequently can result in the demise of the world. You know what I'm saying?
That's facts though, right? Because to the point to where even like, because like I used to live in the hood, and then it was around, because I used to live in Illinois. I used to live in this city called Belleville, and then me and my mama, we had moved to East St. Louis when she started dating this dude. You know what I'm saying? So I've seen like the hood and the suburbs. Like I live in the suburbs now. I used to live in St. Louis. We moved out to this town called St. Charles. I moved with my auntie because my mom, she didn't want me going to the school called East Side. It was in East St. Louis. You know what I'm saying? People get shot up and killed around there all the time. So when I had moved out here, it was like, you know what I'm saying, people I went to high school with, they still trying to be thugs, and they grew up in the suburbs. And it's like, bro, you don't know.
That's crazy.
Bro, it's crazy. There's one brother I went to high school with. I think he was in St. Charles pretty much his whole life. Him and his little brother. His little brother got a mouthful of golds now, gold teeth. You know what I'm saying? It looked like they on drugs. And one of them got locked up. Because he was trying to get initiated in, I think he was trying to be a blood or whatever he was trying to be. And it was initiation. He went and sprayed up this dude's house, not knowing that he wasn't in there, killed a little girl, shot her in the head, and he got locked up. He locked up for it now. So it's like, bro, you trying to be a thug and you don't know nothing about the hood.
That's
But
crazy.
you know what I'm saying? You just trying to portray whatever. Man, he used to play football, all that, but now he locked up because he just out here doing reckless shit, trying to be a thug.
I think about Yhwh Israel. He said,
right? Yep. They got damn.
Go ahead, Judah, man.
I'm sorry. No, go ahead, brother. I'm sorry. I'm drinking that VSO. I'm drinking that VSO without a P. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Without the P. and you got Yhwh Israel. I want to read Yhwh Israel. He said the same way we influence music and sports is what we should be doing with the Torah, and I think that we are. Right now, I have to say that because right now the Black Israelite movement is a part came into this 30 plus years ago. Shit, it wasn't another Israelite nowhere in sight. You know what I'm saying? I mean, now I can go across the street and the guy across the street is Israelite. The guy around the corner is an Israelite. You know what I'm saying? Where I remember when I first came an Israelite out of the whole neighborhood. It might only be like 2 people that were Israelites through the whole. I'm talking about the whole neighborhood. Now, you got Israelites coming everywhere because of the influence. And you got a lot of campers. Even though I can't stand their asses, they putting in a lot of work and influencing people. And they actually all over. They all over everywhere Black people is at. Africa, Europe. Wherever Black people is at, they're there. And this word is getting out because of that. A lot of white people know about us being Israel. A lot of other races are coming to that awareness. You know what I'm saying? And it's because of the work that we putting in. I have to say that because, like I said, when I first came into this, I think the only Israelite organization that was in Detroit was Spiritual Israel and this army. Man, all the camps is here.
Well, I'll say in my video today I made, I was showing that when we say the word Jew, right? When you say the word Jew, you begin to think of Ashkenazi, German, blah blah blah. But that's not true. Matter of fact, the Ashkenazi German Jews are the latest. The other, we came before them. You got Ethiopian Jews. You got other people who came before the Ashkenazi Jews. The problem is that they're white, so they begin to take ascendancy over other people, and say, "Well, y'all got to conform to how we state of what being a Jew is." But the issue is, again, we were Jews before. When I say Jew, I don't mean religion. I'm talking about Judahite. Benjamin, Judah, Levi, not a religion.
What they're doing is they know that you Israel, right? And being that we went into captivity by way of slavery, we automatically should be accepted as Jews without having to go through conversion, right?
Facts.
And that's a part I'm talking about. That's a part of their Ashkenazic tradition, right? So they don't do that to us. They would. It's kind of hard and it's kind of complicated, but at the end of the day, the blacks are the original Jews. We are the original Jews. I identify as a Black Jew, a Black Israelite, a Black Hebrew. I identify as all of those things. They tell me don't say the word Jew, but you translate it into Hebrew, then you get Yahudah. You can't tell me that the word Yahudah, Yakubi. You can't tell me these words don't sound African.
Right. I agree with you.
Yakubi?
That's my last video was what you just said is what my last video was about, where Yirmiyahu, Devion, and all were there. When we say Jew, we're saying Yahweh or Judah or Judean. right?
Mhm.
Where it's a nationality, and you can make it a religion because there were foreigners that did come in and cleave to us, and the outside would call them, well, y'all are Yahweh, y'all are Jews, even though they
Think of
may
words.
not have been bloodline Israelites.
Think of
What
words.
happened was is we
They're
became
Hebrew.
no,
They're Hebrew
but we
words.
left our heritage, and we left our Torah, and we left our language. But the people that remained was like, oh, look, oh, these niggas is going. Are they gone? Oh well, shit. We are the people now. But the problem is, and this is no hate against any white Jewish people or whatever. I don't do that. What I'm saying is, the Torah says that the Israelites are stupid. Are y'all stupid? Are y'all degenerate?
Very. Yeah.
I mean, like, no, like, dead ass. If you call a Jewish person stupid or degenerate, they're gonna get the ADL against you. Well, the Torah says the Israelites are stupid. They don't know the Most High. They do this at the bottom, not the front. They're the tail, not the head. This, that, the other. That don't fit the people who call themselves Jews. Now,
Think of me.
in a religious sense, okay, that's fine. But we're talking about the Israelites. Now,
Yeah.
you could be an Israelite and be in Islam. You could be an Israelite and be in Christianity. You can be an Israelite and be in Judaism or Buddhism or whatever. Well, right? You could be an Israelite by blood and be in some type of religion. And that's what I think people got kind of got it confused, where it's like yo, like you know what I mean. I said in my last video, I'm like, hey, look, I feel bad for the Jewish innocent mothers, fathers, and children that were subjected to Hamas. Yes, and I feel my condolences to the Palestinian mothers, fathers, and kids that were caught up, kidnapped, unalived by the situation. However, ain't none of y'all Israelites, but as a human being, I feel empathy and sympathy for you all, because a mother crying for her child. Come on, man. Can't. Come on.
You best to believe that we have black Jews on the front lines over in that war. You know, we live there now. There's thousands and thousands of us living in Israel now. It used to be just Ben Ami's and them camp, man, but all them One West cats is running over there now. I saw a video. I saw a video where they was on the corner of the street preaching, and man, they got their ass in trouble and got their ass deported up out of there. They wasn't having that shit.
If I was doing some research not too long ago, and I think it was like a lot of people from Ethiopia was claiming that, you know what I'm saying, they had a heritage in Israel, and it was a large migration of them going back. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Betsy is saying that they had like a strong connection to that area, and and they called them Jews. You know, they called themselves Jews, and they were saying they were saying that they wanted to go back, and it was like a huge. I'm gonna see if I can find it.
What was the response from the rabbinate? Was they accepting towards it, or was they rejected?
If I'm not mistaken, I think they accepted them. If I'm not mistaken, let me see if I can. I think I still got the article.
That's the thing that I've been looking at. It seemed like you had the Africans that runs over there, that you try to just run over there, they throw them out. But if you run over there under Judaism, they're not gonna throw you out.
But see, it's like, you get the you know what I'm saying, the Ashkenazi.
What I mean by Judaism is Israelite thought. You know, any type of Israelite thought, they would accept you. I mean, they might try to make you go through conversion, I'm sure. You know,
yeah.
I mean, they're not going. If you go in there talking you Israel and you want to be down with Israel, they're not going to throw you out. But if you over there trying to rearrange their shit, you know, and all of this, then you're gonna be met with fierce resistance. Yeah, there's Christians that go over there be trying to evangelize and shit. People be walking right past them people.
It say this was June 1st.
You want to share it?
Yeah, I can share it. Let me see. There was another one. Let me try this with you. But it said that
I think Project Solomon came after Project Moses, didn't it?
I'm not sure.
Yes. No. Yeah. Yes. I think so. Yes.
Because I'm not familiar. Project Moses made big news. I didn't even know it was a Project Solomon until Yhwh posted it.
Let me see if I can find it real quick.
But you know, we are the oldest Jews, black Jews, in the world in Israel. I'm sick of Ben Aminim went there like in the late 60s, early 70s.
Can't see it.
You know, Project Moses didn't happen until 1980. The Black American Jews. Yeah, we were the first black Jews to go back under return. The Jews of Ethiopia came 20, 30 years later.
Mm-hmm. I don't think just the article. It was one because I was gonna have a debate with somebody, and they were trying to say that the city of David was in. Oh, I think it was Elect. He was trying to say the city of David was in Ethiopia. When Ethiopia is a country, not a city.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that Aaron be talking about. That Israel is in South Africa and all that old stuff.
Yeah, he be bugging. But can I see it?
Yeah.
They say I think it was June 1st, 2022, last year. So that just over 180 Ethiopian immigrants landed at Ben Gurion Airport on Wednesday afternoon, some after waiting decades to arrive in Israel and reunite with family members. The flight kicked off the resumption of immigration from the civil war-torn nation after more than a year following a series of delays. The second flight on Thursday. Right. It says a government decision in late 2001 approved bringing 3,000 total new immigrants from Ethiopia to Israel. A Jewish agency officials say they are all slated to arrive in November. And it says, but basically, it was just saying, you know, that they would say reuniting with family. They had been waiting like a long time to go back. It says almost everyone on board Wednesday's flight will be reuniting with their family, many of whom they haven't seen in years.
Wow.
It says Tshegar Garam and Elimitu Belu's two older daughters moved to Israel 17 years ago. Now they and their 7 adult children ranging in ages from 17 to 35 will be reunited with them in Israel. They will relocate from one-room apartment. You know what I'm saying? They're all new immigrants will begin months of quote-unquote Hebrew language courses and other instructional activities, as well as the process of formally converting to Judaism. You know what I'm saying? But we know they be converting like you. Hey. But it was like a migration. Like Ethiopian Jews started coming to Israel in the late 1970s as a result of efforts by Ethiopian Jews. The U.S., Israel, several other countries, and activists around the world. Many more managed to leave over the next 2 decades. Today, there are some 160,000 Israeli of Ethiopian origin. And it says the community is known as Beta Israel or House of Israel in quote-unquote Hebrew.
But that's where I start thinking You know what, Yasha? I showed that article you showed. That's where I started like kind of being suspicious. Yirmiyahu he said the Fasha or Beta Israel are real bloodline Jews. Some of those
Yes.
Ethiopians are Hamites that saw this chance to leave a poor country, so they claim Jew. Like I don't know, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, these people tend to lean towards those who are not Israelites.
Right.
You know what I mean? Where I'm
But
kind of looking like,
but
I'm not saying
but the
Thasha are
scripture,
not Israelites, but I'm like, you gotta look at
but the
like
scripture
what
teach us about this. The scripture teach us about the stranger. You know, if he's a Hamite and he wants to come in under the Israelite covenant, he can. You know what I'm saying? And the scripture tell us to treat the stranger as though he is one of us. You know,
But
but
the
that's
people in
if he
Israel right now, you know what I'm saying?
participate.
I ain't saying all of them are like, I'm not saying all of them, you know what I'm saying? I mean, there's some Israelites who probably still there, but it's like the ones ruling over there right now, you know, they into some folly. It's mostly Ashkenazi.
Yeah, yeah. I almost wonder. I'm almost wondering like what this war shit is about. You know, I'm wondering. We'll see. We're gonna see before it's over with. What is they
Yeah.
trying to hide and cover up? You know, what is they
Albert
trying
Pike
to
told
distract
you.
us from?
Yeah, Albert Pike told you. He said he was like he was like basically let's say Islam and Christianity will cancel out each other pretty much. And it was like you put the Zionists against the Muslims, and they will fight till was it moral, economic, spiritual, and physical exhaustion. And they'll unleash the nihilists, the atheists, and they will show the true origin of savagery, and the Luciferian doctrine will be out in the open.
Mm. It
That's what
seems
Albert
like
Pike
that. It seems
said.
like
no,
that's
but
going
wait,
on now.
but
Though.
what's the Luciferian doctrine?
Like,
No, Ashkenazi Judaism.
Yeah, he said they worship
oh yeah,
Lucifer.
yeah. You know, it got to be something like that. Something
Because
that
they said the Christians versus the communists, the Muslims versus the Zionists, and they're like, make them all destroy each other, and they all destroy each other. Everyone will look like, yo, well, what direction do we turn to or whatever? All of a sudden, here come,
Mm-hmm.
Ashkenazi Judaism coming out with the Luciferian doctrine. I just made a video on that shit last night. I'm like, bro, if you can't see this, there's literally out in the open. They're literally saying,
I think that organized religion is placed there for the purpose of blocking the movement of any type of God. Let's say, for instance, Jesus, Christianity talk about Jesus is coming, right? But if any man ran around here saying that he the return to Christ, they gonna kill you. They're gonna kill you. They're gonna ridicule you. And I'm saying that if Christ did come, they're not gonna accept him. They're talking about his own organization. You talk about the great Mahdi and all of these people and the muftis and all of these that's supposed to come. Let these people come, and they're going to be met with fierce resistance by their own religions. Because Christianity wants Jesus in the sky. They don't want him to come to earth.
I agree.
Hey, and I've been seeing a lot of Christians be like,
if historical Jesus came back, he'd be a hardcore Torah teaching teacher. Hardcore. Do you think the average Christian is going to abandon his Christian beliefs for the Torah?
No.
No.
The Jesus of the Bible will be much more closer to a real Israelite than the practitioners of any of the Christian sects. The Christianity practice a lot of paganism.
they'll be like, cause I know like some hardcore Christians, like, you know what I'm saying? Like this one girl we know, you know what I'm saying? She said they was doing witchcraft on her in the church and everything, and she's still a Christian. Still a Christian.
That's crazy.
So, you know what I'm saying? So if Jesus was to come back, right, then be like, okay, you know what I'm saying, you need to follow the Torah. They'll be like, man, we was waiting on you. We was waiting on you. Okay, well, if you was waiting on me, I said keep the Torah and turn back to the Most High. They'll be like, but that's not what it say right here. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's facts.
You know, just think of us being Israel. They don't want us. They don't want none of that. None of these prophecies to take place. They don't want that shit. They don't want no Jesus coming. They don't want no Muhammad or the Mahdi or whoever's supposed to come back in Islam. They don't want that. You know, they don't want the real Israelites to return, especially if they black. You know,
I get these guys. I get these guys trapped up all the time. They were just talking about it today. I forgot who it was. It might have been Sakari on Instagram or something. In Revelation 20, it says that Jesus is going to have 1,000-year reign, right? But this is before the children of Israel return back to the land and have to face Russia and the rest of the nations. So where is Christ's kingdom for 1,000 years going to be?
I don't believe in the New Testament. Says, so I don't think it's ever going to happen.
No, Terry, look, listen.
I don't think Jesus coming back. I don't think Jesus coming back. I don't think none of that stuff is happening. And like we was talking about the Social Security and all of that. You know, the New Testament to me, if it appears to be a prophecy taking place, to me, all of that shit is false flag and it doesn't represent prophecy. Like, say, for instance, the Bible talks about in Revelation the Euphrates drying up. The Euphrates drying up like a motherfucker, but ain't none of that other stuff happen, you know, along with it. You know, it's false
I hear
flag.
you. I hear you, and I agree with you. What I'm saying is, according to Revelation 20, Christ's kingdom for 1,000 years precedes the children of Israel returning back to the land for the Gog and Magog event.
Yeah.
And we asked them, well, where's Jesus going to be ruling at? Because it's clearly not going to be in Jerusalem because there's goddamn Gentiles there. So where's Jesus going to be? They'll say, oh, well, he in heaven, brother. He in heaven.
Yeah, something like that. A cop out, like he in heaven or he in my heart or some shit. something we can't measure. You know, something that we can't substantiate. Jesus lived. You know, like John P. Key, that song, Jesus is. I know the Lord is real to me. Because that's the last part is the most important part. He's real to you. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, he's real to you. Because you can't prove him. You can't validate him. I mean, there's so much stuff with that Jesus shit, man. It's crazy. One of the most disturbing evidences that Jesus is not this Messiah is when he read the book of Isaiah and he got to talking about how he come to set the captives free and this, that, and the third. Well, the captives were slaves, right? They were Israelite slaves. That's what the captives were, wasn't they? So you come to set the Israelite captive slave free. Brother, the Israelites wasn't even in slavery when you died. In fact, they were in slavery the moment you died. Right after you died, then here comes the Roman Jewish wars. So you didn't set the captives free. Your people went directly into captivity because of you. Yeah. Y'all guys still there?
Yeah. I'm little man over here waking up. and put them back to sleep.
Well, brother, you got to understand, brother. Christ is coming back in a spiritual form, brother.
Yeah.
Not like you think, brother.
It's in my mind. I asked brother Yhwh, I said, man, do you actually believe that a big ass man gonna come out of the goddamn sky, man, and save the world? You actually believe that? How is he gonna come? Is he gonna come one man that's 6'8"? And you could how the whole world is gonna see him coming and he's 6'8"? All the world. How's that? Right? There's that airplane that's in the air right now. I can see it right over my house. But I bet you can't see the same airplane I see from where you live. And that airplane way bigger than a man. So in order for him to be seen by everybody, he got to be a big ass man, like 3,000-foot man or some shit coming out, 2,000-foot man coming out of the sky. He got to be big like the sun in order for us to see him.
But what did Yhwh say?
He went off into some I think he went off into some spiritual reincarnative type of return. You know what I'm saying? He definitely said he wasn't looking for no man to come jumping out of the sky.
Oh, so he's coming with a spiritual miracle. Okay. All right.
You say what?
So Elder Yhwh came with the spiritual miracle.
Yeah, he has to come back some other kind of way because he said he didn't believe he was coming out of the sky.
Now look, I'm gonna say this real quick. I always respected Elder Yhwh because he's an elder. But when Sonetta began to blaspheme the Most High, and Yhwh began to defend it, I began to look like, nigga, you don't no disrespect, my nigga, but you looking crazy.
Yeah, I kind of lost respect for him, and I mean, we on air, he hears it, I don't give a shit. You know, I kind of lost respect for him because when I made the call that all Israelites stay the fuck off of Sonetta's show, it got to the point to where it got JJ went to jail. JJ kept running over there being defiant. God snatched him up, put his ass in jail. He fell out with you, so you stopped going over there. He fell out with Kana. It got to the point to where wasn't no Israelites going over there. But Yhwh kept running his ass over there. And when he kept running his ass over there, they would tear his ass up, catching him in all kinds of lives and everything. You know what I'm saying? You know, like say for instance, Yhwh got to preaching about the bears, some bears, they killed the kids, you know, in the Bible, you know, concerning the prophet Elijah, you know, and he gonna sit up there and tell that lie that there wasn't no kids, there was grown men. Man, the Bible say they were kids, and in the Hebrew scripture, the Hebrew word was the word yalit, meaning little boys. They were not no motherfucking grown ass men, man. And everybody caught him on that, and he wouldn't relinquish. He just kept on holding on to that they were not kids, and they were. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's like, man, they caught you in a lie, man. They caught you or in a mistake. I clearly see that it's error. Why is you still pushing the envelope?
Right?
You know, shit
and
like
he
that,
doing
man.
that. And so I'm looking at him like, yo, Yhwh, like, what do you do? There was one time where Sonetta came on and blasphemed the Most High, talking crazy about the Most High. The Most High is the N-word, an MFer, a liar, a this, that, whatever, right? I was like, Nepal. Remember, I know Nepal before Sonetta. I'm like, Nepal, you gotta make a choice. The Most High or this BS?
Yeah.
Here come Yhwh. Judy, you can't say that. That's not fair.
I'm not saying that I'm not saying that I'm beefing with Yhwh and that I've lost so much respect for him that I don't want to deal with him like that. You know, what I'm saying is I had a great deal of respect for him. I thought he was somebody like way up there, you know, on the intellectual level. I don't think that anymore. You know what I'm saying? You know, I just don't think that anymore, or for several different reasons. You know, but like I said, I thought he was a man that I could trust, that a man that was a man of God. You know, but when the man
Nope.
over there dogging out your God, disrespecting your God, and you still running your ass up over there, I can't respect that, man. I just can't.
And I just talked to Sod Netter 2 days ago. I said, Sod Netter, my first words for him were, yo, can you please apologize and repent to the Israelite community? Because we helped make your platform. And he was like, well, I did. He was like, no, listen. He was like, I did to Elder Yhwh. And Sod Netter recorded me. And I said, what? F Elder Yhwh. Elder Yhwh is not the standard for the Most High, because he's one to be bendable and flexible, right? He'll let you blaspheme him and say, well, you know,
he's not steadfast.
Well, you know, I haven't been, listen, ever since someone came to my channel and started blaspheming Yhwh, y'all ain't seen me on HOK. That's not true. I'm sorry. One time I did come over to troll. I did. I came over to troll. And he kicked me off, and I was laughing because he knew that I had this nigga trapped up, right? But Southern knows how I get down. Southern knows that Yhwh and them are compromised. Anything for that hot dang camera, they will sell their goddamn soul.
Hey, Yhwh don't fuck with none of them Israelites. He don't fuck. Not Yhwh. Sinetta don't fuck with Yhwh. He think Yhwh crazy. He think Black Jesus crazy. He think JJ crazy. He don't think I'm crazy. I don't even think. I heard him say he think you was even one of the intellectuals. He just think you raunchy as fuck.
Raunchy? Like, what do I do?
You know, like a cuss him out and make videos dogging him out and shit. You know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's probably the only problem he got about you. You'll get up there and make a video. you'll go right off that nigga show and then start your shit right up and start airing his ass out.
Hell yeah.
And right? I think that's what you like about you.
Nigga, fuck that.
He can't.
But
he can't trust you.
Yhwh does bow down and kiss the ring. He just does.
Right, he can't.
I remember one time I saw that it came on my channel. He started blaspheming the Most High. He said, "Yo, God is an MFer and a BITCH and an NI," and he was going crazy.
He do that to me. I'm gonna be like right on the air. I'm gonna be like, "Your mama won, nigga. You're not going to sit up there and just disrespect me like that, bro. You is disrespecting me, bro." It's just like if I came up to and told you about your niece or your cousin or even your fucking friend, man. If you love that person, man, you're not going to be disrespecting them in front of me, dog.
Right. And he wouldn't go into a Muslim mosque and say, hey, yo, Allah is a piece of crap. He already knows what's going to happen.
I dare you.
Right? So Yhwh was like, Judah, you can't say that. You can't make a choice between the God and Sod Netter. And I was like, does anybody hear this? This shit sound crazy. Does anybody hear this? And nobody said anything. So I was like, you know what?
Well, really, truthfully, when she chose Sod Netter, she stuck, bro. You know, it ain't God. It's Sod Netter's her God now. You know, if she God not the Most High not dealing with her. This bitch lying, stealing. All kind of shit. At least that's what Sinetta and them saying. You know, he was on Neo X. I just seen her on Sinetta show the other day, but about a week ago, she was on Neo X and he was on Neo X, and they were dogging the shit out of each other. We ain't together no more. Sinetta was on there talking about how she trying to break him and Cynthia up, and I'm talking about telling personal shit that's so personal. Yesterday, y'all motherfuckers was on there Google eyes with each other and shit. She showing her cleavage and she fixing her bra and suddenly her eyes getting big and she batting them back. And I mean, y'all doing all of this shit, but just a minute ago, Y'all niggas were like straight enemies to each other, all on air, airing each other's business out. What I'm trying to get y'all to understand, man, is that these platforms is not worth, man, destroying your other brothers and sisters' character just to try to get a motherfucking platform going, man.
I agree with you, but my thing is, wait. I ain't going at Saw Knitter, but all it takes is for Nepal to fix her bra before this nigga loses his mind.
You say she gotta do what?
I mean, like you said that she started like messing with her bra and doing little stuff or whatever before he started like.
Yeah.
No, the reason I'm saying that is because women got to do a whole lot more for me than that.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, a woman can't do the goddamn basics. Like, yo, all women got their asses out. America, Asia, Africa, wherever, they all got their asses and titties out. You got to show me.
Yeah, and you got to do, and you got to do more. You got to do more for me than to present that to me, because one thing that women don't understand: all pussy feel good. Even that big fat ugly motherfucker over there, all of them feel good.
Thank you.
You know, I'm gonna put my rod inside of you, pump, jump, release, just like I'm gonna do with the next one. It ain't no such thing as her coochie ain't good. I'm not going. Nah, all of it feel good. Every one of them.
Shoot, I've had some ugly ass women with some good ass coochie. Ugly.
Fat,
like,
hey,
yo, like,
how about the fat? How about the fat one?
Like, yo, my nigga, like, you are a pound. Yes, nigga. Fugly.
Hey, I hate to say the ugly ones. What about the fat ones? I hate to say this, but fat girls have always had been.
Don't get me started on the fat bitches. The fat chicks got a great coochie.
I just couldn't do it because I need visual aids. You know what I'm saying?
Shit. Well, that's you.
It ain't
Listen,
all
my wife is sitting right here, and I'm telling y'all niggas right now. I've had some fat girl coochie that was out of this world. But when I married them hoes or had babies, no. But the coochie,
hey, I don't even want to be seen. I don't even want to be seen with their big asses.
Well, me neither. But I'm saying, like, the coochie, yo, the how they go downtown, yo, these chicks was, yo, they off the chain. Now, are these my women? Would I have married them or had babies with them? No. But
yeah,
for what they do, they're good at what they do. Like, it is what it is. That's what I'm looking at niggas like, so y'all niggas is settling for this. Like, this is because it gets for y'all niggas. Like, yo, like,
that's a lot
my wife is Japanese. She's very tall. She got little cakes. She got long legs. She got ankles. She got pretty feet. You know what I'm saying? All that, you know, whatever. Like, yo, after almost 20 years, you know what I mean? I don't think about banging other chicks. I think about banging my wife. My wife still be like, God damn, like, nigga, like, yo, I just gave you some yesterday. And I'm like, well, I want some today.
What? I've slept with hundreds of women in my lifetime. But when I was every time that I was with a woman, I wanted to be with that woman. You know, I was never, even though I've been with a lot of women, that didn't require me to have to be with a lot of women simultaneously. You know, and I never had to be with a lot of women simultaneously. That's just the body count that you've accumulated over time. You know what I'm saying? But I never was the guy that was out banging 3-4 chicks at 2-3-4 chicks at the same time. I enjoyed the woman that I was with. And when I broke up with him, I was mad. Shit, you know, probably was a little hurt. You know what I'm saying? I wanted that woman. You know, I wanted that woman so much. A lot of times after I break up, I start simping and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean,
I know.
You know, I didn't want them other hoes. I wanted her. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I know. Bro, Devion's baby's going crazy. He about to bounce out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead.
OG, I understand totally. Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. You've been on for a while.
Yeah, in a minute we could just get ready to shut it down, but you can go ahead and finish out, and you know, put a couple more minutes on the clock, and we can go ahead and get ready.
No, don't worry about it, man. We've been on for like what, 2 hours and 25 minutes. We've been on for all, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, shout out to, you know what I mean? Yo, we glad to be on the show. Shout out to brother Devion. Too bad we ain't have brother Jeremiah and the others on the show, you know what I'm saying? Because Torah Nights is not a camp. You know what I mean? We're not an official group. There's no member list. We're just believers. Some brothers is New Testament, some brothers
A family,
is Torah only.
family of believers.
Thank you. Yeah.
How about that?
You know
Y'all
what I mean?
more
Ain't
like
nobody-
family, like.
Yeah. We ain't nobody calling nobody to task. Oh, well, you need to be. No, like some people believe how they believe. As long as we know that the Torah is our foundation, all the other stuff is secondary. And I'm quite sure, Terry, you know, Yasha, you know the Torah is our foundation. It's our legal laws,
The Constitution.
Yeah, thank you. That's what I'm looking for. Thank you. Our Constitution. That's what's most important. That's the first and foremost. All the other stuff comes second. So as long as we're in agreement on our Constitution, like mighty Hebrews say, then all the other stuff is secondary. So yeah, New Testament brothers, okay, cool. As long as they know the foundation, cool. If you don't agree with my doctrine, but you know the Torah's foundation, cool. As long as you know that being good, because you know being an Israelite don't mean being wicked and spreading racism and hatred and all that, whatever. All that do is make everybody turn against us. The Most High don't want everybody to turn against us. He wants us.
Yeah, you call yourself God's chosen people, and you the wickedest motherfucker on the block. The meanest. You know, listen to them guys when they be out there street preaching. They be mean as hell, bro.
Facts.
You should preach your doctrine with love. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know, they out there wicked as hell. They called the lady, told the lady, the nigga, the IUIC niggas told the lady up here from Detroit that she got a dyed wig, her hair ain't natural and shit. But this motherfucker got a big ass red afro. Nigga, your hair is not, you red, man. You got white in you. And you gonna sit up there and down that woman because she got blonde hair. Nigga, use a natural red, which means ain't Esau red according to your belief?
Well, I have red hair, but according to the belief, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Now, I didn't say according to the facts. I said according to his dumbass belief, because it is dumb.
Yes. According to
you
their
can't
belief,
never look at nobody. You can't never look at nobody and just say this person is this. I mean, there's Chinese and Japanese people that look just alike, bro.
Yeah,
and if you ain't a part of that culture, your ass can't tell. There's people that's Japanese that can't tell whether this other person is from this area. Only way they can tell is by their culture and shit and language and shit.
Absolutely.
You just can't look at a man from Africa and say, "Oh, he's Hamite, he's Shemite, he's a J." Man, you can't do that, man.
You can't.
You have to go by their heritage, their traditions, their culture, their history.
Thank you. Now, that's why I don't subscribe. I'm not banging on the 12 tribes chart, but I don't subscribe to it because it don't cover the planet. It only covers the Americas. Yeah. But we got spread to Asia. We got spread to Europe. Yeah. We got spread to Africa. But the 12 tribes chart, I'm not banging on the 12 tribes chart. I'm just saying that I don't subscribe to it because it's not explaining what the scriptures say. There's a scripture, I'm not sure, it might be in Isaiah. It says, the Most High will recover the remnant a second time from Hamath or Kamath, which is Syria, Ethiopia, Egypt, and these other places where Israelites are scattered, but they're not on the 12 tribes chart. Now, I'm not banging on the 12 tribes chart. I'm just saying it's not lining up with the scripture. That's all I'm saying.
That's right.
And they'll say, well, we're only dealing with the Israelites in America. Well, Israelites are not only in America. You got Israelites in Africa. Israelites in the so-called Middle East, Asia, Europe. But
China.
Y'all don't have them on your chart.
You know what's crazy? Oh, my bad.
They look like Chinese people, but what we have to fail to realize is that when they first went there, they was black, and they got to amalgamating and mixing in with the Chinese populace. So of course they gonna look Chinese.
Yes. Right? But that's after a number of years, not like 10 years, 12 years.
Yeah, you talking
This is
400
like
500 fucking years.
Yeah. They look like goddamn Jackie Chan. Sorry,
Yeah,
not to
you
be
talking
racist.
about 700 1,000 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Hey, you know the brother. He from folk. I think it was like Israel Judahite or something like that. He was saying
Yeah.
he was like, show me how Jeremiah is Israel. And I was like, bro, what kind of question is that? So I sent them First Kings. My bad, man. I sent them First Kings.
Racist talk. I'm not into racism.
Was it First Kings chapter 8, where it was like, you'll bethink yourselves and land of our captivity. And he was like, that's only talking about Negroes. So I was like, wait. I know the quote unquote Negroes will be majority like the Southern Kingdom, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, didn't the Northern Kingdom get exiled too? I was like, it said Israel was spread to the four corners of the earth, and he was like, oh, so you telling me that I'm gonna try to justify a man in China and tell him he Israel?
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, it did say that our people was, I think it's Isaiah 49, the land of Sinim, which would be what? China. So like,
yep,
man, this dude is crazy.
That's right.
These guys are crazy.
They're
and
very
honestly,
crazy.
I might be wrong.
Especially when you can look at it like you can see like Nicolas Cage. Looking at him, he looks like a white man, right? If you was to see him, you would see a white man. But his DNA is E1B1. I went to a blood bank and I know a girl who last name Cage. She's black and she said Nicolas Cage is her cousin. I said, that white man? She said, yes, he's my cousin. So you just can't go looking at people just by phenotype saying that's not an Israelite. You just can't do that. The scripture said, mine inheritance is like a speckled bird unto me. Ain't that what the scripture said?
Absolutely. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's the whole doctrine. You can't look at somebody and say, oh, he or she is not Israelite because of how they look. Like, look, Drake. I don't like Drake as an artist so much, but his father is a so-called Negro. His mom is a white woman in the Jewish religion.
And
so
he's white and he's black. He's a black man.
No, he is. But look, he had a baby with a porn star who is a white woman. So his kid comes out with red hair with a curly afro. Now,
wow.
According to the Torah, Drake and his son are Israelites. But according to the lookalikes, he's not.
Wow.
Nor is
how about J. Edgar Hoover? He looks straight like a white man.
Yeah.
And he's not white. J. Edgar Hoover ain't white at all.
At all. He's not. J. Edgar Hoover was not a so-called white man, for y'all that don't know that. He was not.
J. Edgar Hoover was a Negro and labeled one.
Now he was a cross-dresser, but he was an Israelite.
Yeah. He was a Negro. J. Edgar
We
Hoover.
always had niggas cooning. Always. Niggas cooning ain't nothing new.
Black people who gave all them black people all that hell was a Negro.
Right?
Well, wasn't Frederick Douglass, wasn't his father a white man?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
So
Douglas' father was a white man. Yeah. But he had a big W.E.B. Du Bois. I'm not quite sure what his father was, but I know that he was working under the Ashkenazis.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what his line was. I know he's a so-called Negro, but I'm not sure if it's mother or father or whatever.
His name is French.
Okay. So his father might have been a so-called white man. I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
I'm not gonna say that. I don't know
that
for
part
sure.
I don't know, but I know that name is a white man's name.
Okay.
You know, he could have been a part of the on the French plantation or something. You know what I'm saying? I don't fucking know.
That's true. That's what I'm saying. I don't know for sure, but
And
WEDB
that's the
boy.
whole
Like,
point.
yeah.
That's what we're saying. You just can't look at a person and say that that's an Israelite. You just can't do that, man. You just can't do it. We
That's
got
fact.
Israelites. We got Israelites that are bloodline Israelites that look like Chinese, that look like fucking Indians, but all of them, the history go back to us. These people have been in these places anywhere from 500 to 1,000 years or better. Quite naturally, they're going to look like the populace. See, you got 2,000 black folks that enter into a population of fucking 10 million. You know, the only way they gonna stay black is if they start inbreeding, because after a while they all going to become related. They're going to have to go outside and start sleeping with other people. It's just the natural order of things. You know, look at me. Look at my high yellow self. You know, and I'm labeled as a black man, which means that there was some mixing going on somewhere. We've been over here 400-500 years. You think that ain't no white man blood up in me? You crazy.
My mama was mixed with black, white, and Native American.
That's just the idea to show you that you ain't gonna stay black long. You know, and then understanding the oppressive conditions of slavery too. That the white man saw the black woman as free coochie.
Right. I mean, yeah, there was nothing to stop him from doing what he was doing. Nothing.
Yeah.
So look at my kids. If you see me in my baby picture and me and my son, y'all be like, yo, y'all look just alike, except for he's lighter because his mama Japanese. But my mother's father was a Puerto Rican, which Puerto Ricans are nothing but Negroes mixed with white, mixed with Native. That's what a Puerto Rican is. Right? So, you know what I'm saying? You can't go by a lookership. And these niggas are going by a lookership. But G-Man is dark. And he talks like a so-called white man and watches gay porn. And does not identify with so-called black Americans. I ain't talking hate speech. I'm just telling you what it is. Like, yo, like homeboy might be an Edomite, whatever it is, or Japhite, Edomite, wherever it is. He's not a so-called Negro.
You talk about the Christian apologist G-Man that I was dialoguing with, we're having a disrespectful discourse with on Sarnetta, because that wasn't a dialogue. It wasn't respectful or intellectual on his part. He had a disrespectful discourse.
Well, there's two. There's G-Man and G-Con. G-Con's the brother with the dreadlocks with the Jewish white grandfather. G-Man is the dark dude who watches gay porn and like does little fruity type stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it alone.
Did he disclose that information or he got exposed?
The fruity shit?
Yeah, the gay stuff.
Oh, that nigga was watching goddamn gay porn and forgot that he was live and everybody saw it.
Yeah, and he got exposed.
He exposed himself.
It was a video that came out. The nigga was wearing a pink wig talking about, oh, this is my alter ego. Or he said, I'm going to be a woman today or something like that. Nigga was wearing a pink wig.
Yep.
Wow. And you want to sit up here and talk to me about some shit that you don't know nothing about.
Right? I mean, no hate speech. This is what these guys are doing. We're merely repeating what they're doing. So no hate speech. Let me get over here, y'all. It's 1:00 in the morning. You know, I'm about to mess with my wife. You know what I mean? She probably gonna be mad at me, but I don't care. I've been drinking the fake.
You might find that other P that was on that bottle.
Yo. Hey. Yeah, I should turn my camera on. Wait, hold on. Let me turn my camera on real quick. My shit faker than a motherfucker. Yo. Jeremiah's be like, Judah, don't do it. But I gotta do it, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Word up. You know what I'm saying? Word. Hey, yo. Shout out to my nigga, my elder Yasha. You know what I mean? Yo, hey, man, my shit fake. My shit fake the motherfucker.
Hey man, you get off of here and go find that other P, man, and put that P on the
we got to get Yasha on some beats. Hey, I've been working on this verse, man.
I know. Yeah, he always he retired. They know retirement. Nigga, come on, nigga. Yo, Yasha, spit them bars, nigga. Come on, man.
I tried, man. Last time I wrote a rap, I was like, ooh.
Well, it takes practice, man. I mean, shit. I ain't rapped in like 25 years, but I'm practicing because Devion always on my neck, like, yo, my nigga, like, yo, step your game up, my nigga.
The thing with me that I think that what was happening with me was I was stuck into a certain mode of rap, and I didn't want to change because I thought everything. See, I was into that shit like Big L, Rakim, Big Daddy Kane, a hip hopping rapper. That's what I was into. I hated that gangster shit, but I found myself over the years having to adopt that shit to stay relevant. The slang today. You got guys say the word capping. When we cap rap to us was when a nigga talking about your ass in the rap, just dogging you out. Today capping is something else. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff, man, that made me not relevant. I used to rap like I say, Big Daddy Kane, make them and take them and fake them and make them, all of that writing there to make you choke, you can't provoke, all these rhyming words. You know what I'm saying? I was one of those type of cats, man, that had head like Eminem, a lot of heavy cadences. And that shit just don't work today, man.
Yeah, well, hey, don't believe that shit. Yo, the fuck with the machine or the corporation gonna push out. We do what we want to do. Listen, I'm an Israelite, right? When I rap, Devion tell you, G's not gonna be coming with no super lyrical, miracle, goddamn spiritual. That's not. No, when I'm rapping street shit because nigga, that's why I grew up. I'm from Cleveland. Niggas are clapping guns, fucking hoes, snorting coke. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna balance it out with the positivity. It ain't gonna be all of that. It's gonna be some positivity, peace, love, happiness.
That was the difference.
Education.
I was like, when I first started recording records, I was straight positive. I was like a KRS-One or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't mixing none of that gangster shit in there. I end up having to do that to stay relative. You know what I'm saying? You just don't want to come out and talk about no hip hop, the hibbit, and everybody in this bitch talking about your mama.
No, you're right. You're the balance. Listen, I tell Devion all the time, I have to rewrite my rhymes and shit to be more, because Devion, when he raps, he's very, very positive, conscious, right? Now, that's not to say that he's not street, because Devion packs when he needs to pack. He's ready for what's going down, right? But he don't rap about that. So I'm saying, all I'm saying is, like, look, I mix in the spiritual with my street shit so that everybody gets you know, because I'm a puppy dude. When I be in Cleveland downtown, you know, or Kinsman Ave or Huff or whatever, nigga, you know, I'm wearing goddamn, you know, you know, pocket jackets and blah blah blah. Niggas looking like, yo, my nigga, you look like a school teacher.
I had like
but I blow your goddamn head off. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, nigga, like, I'm not that nigga to fuck with. You know, I look like this, but nigga, I ain't like that. You know what I mean? Like, yo, I'm on some street shit. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you who people told me I rap like. You ever heard of Papoose and them guys like that?
Yeah.
They say I rap like guys like them. I was told that I was kind of like I had a Rakim's flow, a LL Cool J delivery with a Tupac's consciousness, with a Tupac content.
Okay.
I don't know how that sound. Do that sound good? Do that sound like that go together?
No, I mean, you gotta hear it. Listen, Devion is the listen. I'm about to get my vocal production thing ready or whatever. But for the most part, Devion is the vocal production dude. He knows how to like mix your vocals in, get your reverb, all that. You know, all that. Whatever. He knows how to do all that. Right? He's the first dude. I'm coming up next underneath him, probably learning under him how to do that or whatever. Right? So, you know. We all come from the street. You know, Devion dad is a gangster. You know what I mean? So Devion didn't grow up in no like nice neighborhood with goddamn 2 dogs and 5 cars no, he grew up, you know, like in the street, just like I did. So we all grew up in the street. I'm from Cleveland. Yeah, I talk articulate, but you know, like
in the most dangerous part of the city of Detroit. And guess what? Don't you know how motherfuckers died? Like how when Aleister Crowley died, Kurt Cobain bought his house. Well, when the biggest gangster in my hood died, I bought his house. My house was the biggest trap house in the biggest dope dealer in the hood lived in my motherfucking house.
Man,
so
I
understand.
I'm in the gutter. You know what I'm saying?
And I feel you. Because when I lived in St. Louis, I lived, I don't know if y'all know where it's at, though. It was close to Delmar. I lived off Skinker, Holdemont, and Bartman. And my grandma's house was right on the corner. So it was me, my grandma, my Aunt Lois, she lived upstairs with her husband, but her husband ended up passing away, and they got a son named Eric, and he like 40-something now. And still live in the house, you know what I'm saying? He used to slang out the house, SWAT kicked in the doors and everything. He got shot. My cousin got killed outside the house. Man, dudes just walking around getting spraying snub nose with sock holsters, like straight up. I seen women get beat up like by dudes, and I'm like young kid, and I'm like, bro, like the cops come in, she talking about, no, I don't want to press no charges. I just seen this man like whoop your ass, like literally like beat you damn near half to death, and you talking about you don't want to press no charges, bro. That was one of the craziest things I've ever seen, bro.
It sounds like my mother.
They no tell, no snitch policy shit. That shit crazy. You know, that shit only applies. That only applies if we partners in crime together. If you trying to kill me, nigga, I'm telling on your ass.
Well, Terry's telling, nigga, I'm stabbing niggas in the face. My time of what do they call it when when you're like your time is up, when you can't prosecute. I never said nothing when I was getting stabbed in my head, back, neck, sides. I ain't telling nobody, but I had no choice. I was stabbing niggas in the face. But nigga can't do shit because the nigga who stabbed me he's in prison for 30 years for shooting at police. But I had to protect myself. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, yo, so I be telling niggas like, yo, these niggas be talking that gangster shit. I'm like, yo, my nigga, like, yo, you ever stab a nigga in the face? I stabbed niggas in the face like multiple times, but I ain't no gangster. I ain't no thug. I'm a father.
I haven't sold drugs. I've sold lots of marijuana. But far as like crack and heavy drugs, I've never sold drugs, and I never slept with any woman outside of the black woman. But everything else in the streets, I've done. I've shot niggas, shit. I've been in gang fights. I done robbed motherfuckers, man. Shit, I done took hits on motherfuckers. I done did all kind of crazy shit, man. I mean, I'm exonerated. You know, you can look at my record and you can see that I have a lot of violent history. You know, I was the guy that people would go get to fuck people up. You know, that was mostly what I was doing, more violence, fighting, shooting, you know, all that type of shit. But as far as the drugs go, I never really got involved in that. It was my friends that were selling the drugs, and they would get in shit, and then I would end up having to protect them.
No, listen, I hear you. You know, our people, being my wife, she's Japanese. She would tell you, like, yo, our people in Chicago, Latin Kings. When we was in East Chicago and we were in the Latin Kings, there was no GDs or BDs pressing up on us at all. Because I remember my mom Puerto Rican, so there were no GDs or BDs. Yo, as a matter of fact, I begin to realize that there's an affiliation between the Latin Kings and the GDs or BDs or whichever group were, you know, right? But like when they realized I was down with Latin Kings, they didn't, you know, they didn't fuck with us. In Cleveland, you know, it was Latin Kings, the west side of Cleveland. I ain't gonna do no goddamn problems. Nigga wasn't fucking with me because you got your goddamn head blown off. Like, yo, but I ain't no gangster. I ain't no thug. I ain't no killer. I ain't doing whatever. All I'm just saying is, like, yo, you fuck with me, nigga, you risking your goddamn life, nigga. That's all I'm saying, bro. I ain't starting no trouble. I ain't doing no crazy. I'm not a criminal. I'm a father.
I would say
family.
I would say that I wasn't a gangster or a thug, but I will say that I was a quote unquote street nigga. You know what I'm saying? I will, and I think I still am a street nigga.
Well, you know, I'm a street nigga. Yes, I'm a street nigga. Yeah.
You know, but
I go in any goddamn hood and sit there. And niggas be like, nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. Figures your goddamn head blown. I think niggas look at me and be like, oh, wherever I'm at, whether I'm in Indiana or Chicago or Cleveland or whatever, niggas don't fucking be. I think they kind of like, I think every street nigga kind of knows, like, yeah, this nigga street nigga, like, leave nigga alone.
Yeah, good nigga.
I ain't fucking with nobody. Yeah, I'm not fucking with nobody. I ain't doing no crazy shit. I'm just minding my own business. Leave me alone. You leave me alone, I'm gonna leave you alone. But if you press me, when I pull out that goddamn hammer, nigga, I ain't playing, nigga. You gonna get fucking clapped. And I think niggas kind of like understand like where I'm coming from. Them GMS niggas let it learn. Them GMS niggas was like, oh, nigga, you homosexual, blah 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 blah. No problem. Where niggas gonna be at? We're gonna be at Cleveland State University, no problem. Me and the Goomba went down to went down to Cleveland University. These niggas didn't show up. Why? Because there's about to get goddamn shot. The Goomba Oswald was a goddamn shooter. He dead now, and he didn't give a fuck. Like, yo, you're not about to disrespect you natural. Like, you nigga, you're not about to talk crazy on the internet, nigga. We want to show you what it is. Now, am I proud of that? No, but you still got fuck ass niggas like Brother Josh from ABT, not knowing that my grandfather, Puerto Rican, is from Atlanta. CJ Akers. I can find your name. If I was wicked, I can get you got, but I'm not wicked. I'm gonna let you live, nigga. You talking crazy. You're clearly a soft ass nigga. You're not street. So I'm gonna leave you alone because you're not built like that. Nigga, you ain't never been shot at. You ain't never been stabbed. You ain't never been through none of that shit. I'm gonna leave you alone. But, nigga, you got a video up saying I'm a homosexual. Nigga, where I'm from, that shit can get you killed. So you are playing with your life. So if I ever decide to get you, I ain't gonna make it public. Niggas will slap in your shit and do what they do.
Let me get in on that back real quick. Hey, man, I'm going to show you something, man, that happened this year, right? All that talking and shit, reckless over the fucking web, and all of that will get you killed here today. I don't know if y'all heard about it, but back up in January, right? There was 3 rappers who just got out of prison, and they just got out of prison, and one of the guys was on I could send you the videos and everything, the news clippings and everything. This boy, he was on, he wanted to be a rapper or whatnot, but he was in these gangs, and he was telling shit that was going on in prison that he shouldn't have been telling. You know what I'm saying? He was just saying shit, gang shit that he wasn't supposed to be talking about. You know what I'm saying? But he on that motherfucker, they talking slick back and forth to each other and shit. But they found him and his 2 other rap buddies in the abandoned apartment building in the winter, froze stiff.
I remember that. I remember that.
And the rats was down there eating their ass up.
Yeah, I remember that. They got shot. Somebody killed them and left them in their apartment.
Yeah, that's that social media beef and shit, talking slick to motherfuckers on the internet, man. Here you will get your noodles rocked for that, man.
Hey, I'm telling you, like here, like, bro, these young teenagers, like straight up, like, I'm telling you, it be videos all on YouTube. And I don't know why they be popping up on my timeline. Maybe because I'm in St. Louis, but they be showing it all the time. Yeah, I'm telling you, dudes, long ass AR-15s in their pants, pull it out. They standing at the front door like, yeah, where you at? Where you at? Walking down the alley, all they opposite talking about, hey, come outside. Come outside, we in your alley, fool. And it's like, bro, like, nigga, bro, all that ain't even necessary.
Yeah. That social media shit, it was some rapper. It was a rapper from Detroit. Just got a record deal. You know what I'm saying? He just got a record deal. He was in a barbershop talking slick on Facebook. Hey, that motherfucker, when he got out, left the barbershop, got to driving on the freeway, niggas opened up on his ass. Do. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this year, probably about 5 people that I can name in Detroit got killed. Social media beefing, bro.
I mean, listen. There's there's a guy called Uncle Shug. He's on YouTube. Uncle Shug.
Yeah.
He lives in Euclid. Me and my homeboys went to Euclid Square Mall. Them Bone Thugs and Harmony niggas was there. Not necessarily them niggas, but their niggas. They was there in this mall. And I go pee. I come out. All of a sudden, I see these old Bone Thugs and Harmony niggas, Euclid niggas, like Euclid in St. Clair is different, but you can tell these niggas was down with them Bone Thugs niggas. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on here? There's like 1,000 of these niggas, right? And they look at me and they're like, yo, you with him? And he was like, yeah. And literally, I don't know why, maybe the grace of the Most High, they were like, we're going to leave y'all alone. I was so happy. They left us alone. Unfortunately, the simple-minded nigga, he got shot and killed. But I'm just saying, I'm not going to talking crazy. I ain't about to do all that. There are certain niggas from on the internet be talking crazy. They from Cleveland. And these niggas act like I don't know where these niggas is at. And I'm trying to tell these niggas, like, yo, my nigga, like, I'm not in the gang. But my affiliates is goddamn Latin Kings. You know what I mean? Crips, Bloods, GDs, folks. You know what I mean, nigga? But I'm not in any of them. Well, right? So when I go to jail and shit, I don't have. When I went to jail, there was some niggas being like, "Oh, you nigga," they were like, "Yo," like they gave me my bed, like, "Hey, nigga, you sleep here," blah blah blah. They already knew, like, "Yo, it is what it is." So I'm just saying it to say there are certain niggas on the internet, like brother Josh from ABT, from Debate Talk for You in Atlanta, CJ Akers, nigga. If I want to get you touched. If I was a wicked ass nigga, I would send the Goombas up in your house, nigga, and beat you upside the head, nigga, and beat your woman upside the head, nigga, and beat your kid upside the head. But hey, I'm not wicked like that. I'm not wicked. This nigga said I'm a homosexual. This nigga made a 2-hour video saying I'm a homosexual. And I'm like, nigga, you must not understand how these streets work. You Ain't no street nigga gonna allow you to walk around accusing a nigga of some shit like that. Ain't nothing gonna happen. So I'm just saying the nigga life is in danger. He think this shit is cute and think this shit is sweet. But unfortunately, my grandfather, Jose, my mother's father, is from Atlanta, Georgia. So my Puerto Rican Latino family is in Atlanta, Georgia. So if I want to get you, CJ Akers, nigga, you better call the goddamn police because, nigga, you talking that bullshit. All I do is show a goddamn videotape of your goddamn video calling me a homosexual, and they're gonna be like, well, nigga, you could take that video down, but you choose to leave it up. So you're challenging him. You're saying that, nigga, you down with the gang. And I'm telling you, nigga, a bunch of this Latin kings. And I'm telling you right now, nigga, we don't fuck around with these niggas. There's niggas and Latin kings. They're not even Puerto Ricans. They're not even Mexicans. They're just niggas. And they're Latin kings. And I'm telling you, nigga, like, yo, my nigga, you don't know who you fucking with.
I'm gonna tell you, Detroit don't have a lot of gangs. They got gangs now, but when I was coming up, we didn't have gangs. You know, you had gangsters, then they had their little crews, but we didn't have gangs. Now we have gangs, right? But I'm gonna say this, man, and this is another reason why I'm not fucking with AJ because JJ because he turncoat, man. This Facebook beef and shit, man, it gets real, bro. One day. I was arguing with somebody on the motherfucking way up, you know, and back then when I first came to the Lions Den, I don't know whether you remembered it or not, I was real wild. You hear what I'm saying? I'll cuss your ass out, all that. I didn't give a fuck. I'm telling you, whatever's on my mind, you know, it's going down. I ended up getting into it with Cosmon Cal, right? This is when he first started popping around. This is about 2 years ago, right? And it all started over JJ. He was arguing with JJ, and I'm in there defending Jay. And then me and Cosmon went into it, and I guess we got some real hard words. And he said something to me, and I said something about his mama. And now he want a bitch, where you at? This and that. You know, I'm like, man, you know, I had no idea he was in Detroit. And he's like, nigga, I'm in Detroit, nigga. I'll come there and get out. I'm like, where you at? So I told him where I was at. Do you not know that motherfucker went to the park in my neighborhood? He know what, I ain't telling him where I was at the block, but that motherfucker went right around the block from where I stayed to the park, made a video out there talking about he gonna kill me and what he gonna do and this and that. And I was like, man, see, it's the Facebook beefing. You know, I'm talking shit. I didn't know that shit with that nigga was gonna pop up, you know, up out of nowhere. But that's how Detroit niggas is, man. You know, you just can't be talking shit like that.
I heard about that.
You know, think shit ain't gonna happen. Me and Cosmo, my page got taken down because of that, because the police got involved on that. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Because it was too many. I heard about that. It was too many threats about, nigga, I'll kill you, I'm gonna kill you. You know, I had family members, man, doxing that nigga, looking for that nigga, like, man, we gonna get that nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? No, but this is all from talking shit on Facebook. No, and after that incident, I learned.
I heard about that. I really did hear. I really did hear about that. I heard about that whole situation. And because remember,
yeah, now I'm gonna tell you why I don't fuck with JJ.
We're also Detroit. But I told Cosmon, I'm like, yo, my nigga, don't talk that street shit to me, nigga. Like, you know, nigga, I'm from Detroit. You know, now I'm not from Detroit, but the Bergen family is from Detroit. We're deep.
JJ acting like
Cleveland.
JJ acting like he never seen the nigga before, like he just met the nigga 2-3 months ago. You know what I'm saying? All friendly, buddied up with the nigga. Nigga, you know me and this nigga was sending death threats to each other, bro. And now you all friend. Now you beefing with me. You gonna friend up with the nigga. But I'll fight him because of you.
JJ's not a loyal nigga.
Nah, that nigga JJ. That nigga
not
Jay
a loyal
Snake.
Nigga. He's just not.
That nigga Jay Snake talking about he gonna fly to St. Louis. This nigga ain't come find me. Nigga, I wish you would, bro. Man, other niggas that said that shit too. Ace of Spades calling my phone, no caller ID. That weird ass nigga calling my wife. Like, nigga, how you even get my number? Nigga, how you even get my address? And then nigga Zion got my damn business address and my damn home. I'm like, nigga, bro, hey man, I just keep my mouth closed because these niggas ain't gonna do shit. But you know what I'm saying? I know I keep it tough for these niggas, like straight up.
Yo, keep that shit on tuck for these fuck ass niggas. And like I told these GMS niggas, these niggas over here were like, oh, Jude was all homosexual. I was like, where niggas gonna be at? Bitch ass niggas. The niggas is like Cleveland State University. Nigga came down with the Goomba. Guess what? The niggas didn't show up. Now, my nigga, he's dead now.
Them guys.
Yeah, but I'm like, yo, y'all niggas talking that gangster shit. We came down there. Like, yo, keep that same goddamn energy you niggas talking about.
This nigga all in my hood talking about what he gonna do, not knowing that the boy I stay ready.
Hell yeah. Clap them niggas.
Right.
Don't come around here playing with me like that, man.
Nigga, that's what I'm about, nigga. Clap these niggas. What the fuck these niggas talking about? Any fuck ass nigga talking that gangster shit to me, nigga. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit, nigga. I'm gonna blow your goddamn head off, bitch ass nigga, and beat your goddamn bitch upside of her goddamn head with the gun handle, nigga. Word up, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Cleveland, Ohio, nigga. Fuck these niggas talking about.
I'm not throwing no threats out to Cosman. I done seen Cosman about 5 or 6 times since then. He act like he don't know who I am, and good. You go about your business. You know, as long as you don't come up on me talking that crazy shit, man, you free to go, bro. You know, but if you come on me talking some crazy shit about ain't you that nigga on this and that, nigga is going all the way down. I just rather you just peace. You go. That shit been a long time ago. I done grew up. I learned that I was wrong. Man, just go your fucking way, man. Because if you come over here talking tough, you're going to get carried up out this bitch, bro.
Well, let me tell nigga Cosmont. Hold on. Let me tell nigga Cosmont, Cal, and all the more whole ass speed niggas. You niggas want to smoke with the God, nigga? Nigga, I got stab wounds and shit, gunshots, all that shit, nigga. Word up, nigga. You niggas want to smoke with the God, nigga? Nigga, I'm down Latin Kings, nigga. Word up, nigga. We'll blow your goddamn head off, nigga. Go tell the goddamn white man he don't do a goddamn thing. He a goddamn white. He already know. I don't
Cosmo don't know that.
Nigga, I'll blow your goddamn head off, bitch ass nigga. Word up, nigga.
Cosmo don't know that.
Niggas ain't around, nigga. Nigga, this
Cosmo
is East
don't know.
Nigga. Upstate New York, fuck ass niggas. All you hoe ass niggas. You want to smoke with the God, nigga? No problem, nigga. I got a whole goddamn mafia, nigga, ready for you, fuck ass niggas. Nigga, I'm in Japan with a goddamn yakuza, nigga.
We ain't trying to beef with them niggas. That's we trying to stop the
you whole ass niggas want to smoke, nigga. That's all I'm saying, nigga. The niggas want to smoke. I'm with that goddamn street shit, nigga. Word up, nigga.
We try to stop the street shit, Julian ass. Yeah, we don't want no smoke. I don't want none. I'm 51 years old, man. When I was 45 years old, man, I got caught for a crime that I had did when I was in my early 20s. Here I am, 45 years old, and the judge said it was a violent crime, a very violent crime. I broke in somebody's home, and I was trying to kill them. And I broke in their home, and while they was in the bed, I snatched the cover off him and his bitch. Boom. You know what I'm saying? With that pistol, you know, got to go into work and shit. And I end up running, fleeing. I might have been in my early 20s, man. When about 20, 30 years later, I ended up getting caught for that. Man, that motherfucker, at 45 years old, that judge was charging me like 35 years, football numbers in penitentiary, bro. I'm not trying to fight and beef with nobody. I'm not trying to go to no motherfucking prison at 51 years old.
Damn.
I never out that bitch, bro. All it takes is me one fight, and then I'm never getting up out that bitch because I am a violent person. You know, I'm going to fight in that motherfucker. So now you got more tickets, and here I am, a 10-year beard turned into 20 motherfucking years. You know, because that's what's going to happen if I go up in there. I'm just fighting like a motherfucker.
No,
stabbing niggas and everything.
No, you're right. What you're saying is right. Right? I'm 48. So I ain't supposed to be whatever, right? I'm a grown ass man, like you said, right? We grown ass men with families and shit, whatever. Right?
With a lot of life to live, we get free life.
We get these goofy ass niggas. We get these goofy ass little niggas thinking shit is sweet. Like we don't know how to fucking line these niggas up, nigga. We'll line you, nigga. Oh, you wanna come to my neighborhood, nigga? No problem. We'll have a car block off the goddamn entrance and have 2 cars block off the goddamn exit. You ain't going no goddamn where, nigga.
I tell you what.
Like, where you gonna go?
There's a group of there's a group of rappers. Nigga. There's a group of rappers from Detroit that has major record deals that are related to me. I got about 4 crews in my family that are rappers that all are kicking right now. And what I'm trying to say is that when he did that, there was some rappers that was gonna send some people to go get him. And these Detroit rappers are the new gangsters. You hear me? That drill shit is the shit here. And them niggas who pushing that shit is my niggas. So, yeah, but I had to beg everybody, like, man, this is social media, man. This shit ain't that serious like that. My people like, man, y'all is serious because you don't play with people like that on social media. You know what I'm saying? That shit JJ and them doing, man, you don't do that shit, man.
Yeah.
That shit
this nigga calling me FAGGOT. The nigga JJ would never in his face, never in my goddamn face, ever call. Me to my goddamn camera, hold on. I ain't gonna say nothing crazy. Yasha. Jeremiah Antoine Hayes, never in your goddamn life, you or your son ever gonna call me FAGGOT in my face and think you gonna walk away. Somebody walking away either get the goddamn head blown off or goddamn brain damage. That's where I come from. If I take off my shirt, oh nigga, you gonna see goddamn stab wounds and gunshot wounds. Yeah, every thug nigga or gangster nigga ain't walking around with his goddamn head to the side, hat to the side, wearing a big ass jersey. No, some of us are fly. Some of us like that Gucci shit. Nigga, we like that Louis Vuitton. Nigga, we wearing that Jabot, that Guess. We wearing all that. So when I come into the hood, nigga, I'm wearing that fly shit. And when niggas start talking that sucker shit, I give the nigga the look like bitch ass nigga. Nigga, risk your motherfucking life, nigga. Me, nigga, I almost goddamn died, nigga. So I don't have no goddamn fear of dying. You fuck ass niggas, you don't fuck with me, nigga? No problem, nigga. Nigga, we got hammers for you, nigga. And guess what, nigga? We ain't building goddamn houses. Straight up, nigga. It's like that, nigga. Kinsman Ave, nigga. Word up, nigga. Huff Ave, nigga. Word up, nigga. Chagrin Falls, nigga. Word up, nigga. Harvard Ave, nigga. We are Kinsman, nigga. All that shit, nigga. Word up, nigga. These niggas already goddamn know. Yerm y'all here tell you, yeah, Judah, he from word up, nigga. Yeah, I dress preppy, nigga. I'm gonna wear all the fly shit, nigga. I am, because I don't dress for niggas. I dress for the women, for the ladies. But don't ever get it fucked up. Don't ever think that Judah Naz gonna come to some place and you niggas gonna get the drop on the Judah Naz, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. I got the goddamn Goombas, nigga, on standby, nigga. You niggas ain't gonna make it a goddamn alive, fuck ass nigga. And if I get clapped, your whole goddamn family gonna get goddamn clapped, bitch ass nigga. Why, nigga? Cause it's gang, nigga. Latin Kings, fuck ass nigga. Now go ask around, fuck ass nigga. Word up.
All right.
East Chicago, nigga. Ask, nigga. I was in Chicago, East Chicago. Latin Kings. I'm telling you the truth. I'm walking around.
Israel? Yeah, remember Yahoo Israel say it's time to shut that down, Naz. We ain't finna start no fights.
All right.
Hey,
You're right.
Hey, what Joey Badass say? He said niggas think his shit is sweet. I roam streets with chrome heat and keep one up in the dome piece.
Word up, nigga. Niggas don't even be realizing that they fucking real life street niggas who just be intelligent. Niggas be intelligent reading books and shit, but niggas be real life street niggas like yo, nigga, my niggas is goddamn crack dealers and goddamn killers, nigga. But I'm not doing that. But nigga, it ain't like I'm fucking alien to it. You're not about to fucking violate.
I used to take hits, man. So, that's about the worst that I done been, man. I mean, I was the enforcer. I was the crew's number one enforcer. I mean, I grew up around. I'm not even going to even say these names because I've been talking about these names too much, and my family tell me to quit talking about my people's names like that because these people are dangerous people. You know what I'm saying? But I'll mention one of them. My own RIP to my uncle Leonard Riley. You can go watch him on Eddie Jackson's channel. Eddie Jackson got a whole show where he talk about my uncle Leonard Riley. My uncle, his brother Michael, was Maserati's Rick's bodyguard and hitman. And not Maserati, White Boy Rick's bodyguard and hitman. He also was the hitman for Johnny Curry, which was White Boy Rick's boss. You know, I grew up around, like I said, Big Ed Hanser, the Monster Crew, the fucking the Best Friends. All of those people are in my family, man. You know what I'm saying? I got family members that was in all of that shit. And I'm talking about high ranking. Some of those guys were the actual man themselves. You know, I don't really like talking about those things, but that's where my street nature comes from. I was raised in that shit, man. You know, and I'm running. Y'all be glad that I worship y'all. Y'all don't want me to be not have a God, a Yah in my life. Y'all don't want that because this I will contribute to the dangers of this society. And so it is Yah, man, that has changed my life. He is him that I give all honor and glory to. And I don't ever want to go back to that hellish lifestyle again.
I hear you. I agree.
Facts, I hear you. Hey, y'all mind if I spit this burger real quick?
Go ahead,
brother. Word up, my nigga Devi, I nigga MC the other day, young man. Right? Come on, man, spit that shit, nigga. Word up, nigga. The best MC. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, this something new I was working on. I said, come through smooth, type of flow that tighten loose screws. Knights and kings, they watching our moves, but they still not in the game. Built different, not the same. See, niggas scared of change. For your veins, a new dope, rich soul. This for my kinfolk that stayed 10 toes on slippery slopes. Had to remove a few that refused to grow. Dice roll, gamble, walk a tightrope. Eyes closed, blindfolded. Till he got blindsided, like falling from high rises. Watched him drop while I'm climbing. He turbulent through turbulence. I still autopilot. I'm skill set heavy, like loaded and ready. Youngers dumping out Chevys and sped off. All you smell was the smoke from Pirellis. The smoke from the Desi hit above Teflon. If you think your crew won and got it on lock and sold up, I slip not. This a warning shot. Package fresh out the Ziploc. I broke the seal. I seen them squeal when feds offer them deals. I seen them off pills because they couldn't manage to heal. Hard to swallow. OG been down 25 and got 2 more. Ain't seen them since 7 years old. Feeling stranded, can't panic. Still manage with a notepad and a pen. And the cards I was handed is perfect planning. They can't stand it. Yeah. I think I said, this seed's planted, I'm trying to enrich the soil. No vain toil. Seen flowers grow through concrete jungles. Might scrape a knuckle, scrape a cereal. Niggas clutch it, make them break fast. Clean the prints with Ajax. Blood in the tub, blood on the scrubs. I seen his face and I knew what it was. That's all I got so far.
Here go one I did. I actually got the video for this on YouTube. I actually got the video for this on YouTube. This is one of the last raps I wrote. It was kind of street. It wasn't really conscious. I'm talking a little smart shit, but it's still street. I say, bullets and dumb niggas, man, I repel them and prepel the shells all in their cerebellum or cerebral cortex. Why you be loving these bitches? I'm on a mission, petition these whores for more sex. A real player, because hating ain't an obstacle. Because when that K spray, niggas be laid up in the hospital. A straight Mac. Y'all ain't knowing. I used to sling packs round the back from Donald Goins. A straight... I can't even remember that shit. Fuck it. I just send y'all the video. Y'all listen to it.
Hey, that was clean though. That was clean though.
Oh,
listen, we got enough beats, enough music. Don't even worry about it. We got so much music that we don't have enough lyrics. Like dead ass. Like, you know what I mean? Like
your shit sound like Wu-Tang, man. Your shit kind of put me in the mind. You kind of put me in the mind of the RZA. Now, is that because you working from Japan, or is that your natural style, like the RZA?
Well, I'm actually a heavy metal, punk rock, heavy metal player. I play bass guitar, so I do punk rock, heavy metal, and hip hop. So my thinking is like fast, slow, rhythmic, slow. You know what I'm saying? Swing. You know, right? Aggressive. right? And
Yeah,
then
a lot of that
lyrically,
shit you be having some Oriental type shit going on in there though.
well, no. That's the what I know you were saying that. That's that. You know what that is? Japanese love melody.
Okay.
If you hear like trap beats will have like a and they'll have like a whole bunch of bass lines surrounded that. In Japan, it's opposite. It's a whole lot of melody, and the bass isn't not so accentuated so much. So I had to learn, you know, because there's Japanese artists I work with that me and Irish I work with that we're like, you know what? These niggas are not in America. They don't know street shit. They don't know hardship. They don't know gunshots. They don't know the ghetto. They don't know. No, there is the ghetto and gunshots here in Japan, but it ain't like America. Like nigga, in America, we are in the goddamn war zone. Like nigga, Detroit, you will get your goddamn head blown off in Detroit. Like it's a fact. Like nigga, if you're in the wrong place in Chicago buying weed was a goddamn a risk of life. Like these niggas looking at you like, oh, you the ops trying to get the drop on me, and nigga, you from Cleveland. You're not even from Detroit. Or, I'm sorry, from Chicago, but they're looking at you like you might be the ops. So you risking your life. You know what I'm saying? So in Japan, they're very, very melody heavy. So like, let me do more melody and less rhythm and bass. So you see a lot of like piano and strings or whatever. That's the way the Japanese like that shit. It's just different here. It's different. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's different. When I go back to the States and I do the hip hop in the States, it's what? That street shit. Boom, 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 boom.
Hey, I heard
David, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo.
I heard some of them Japanese people play American jazz. They be fucking that shit up.
Yeah. I mean, they're good. I mean, they're really good at melody. But I'm saying like that, like gutter. Like, yeah, I can play punk rock. I can play classical. I can do whatever. But I'm from the hood. I like literally I'm a battle rapper. Like Devion's like a poet, more or less. Where I'm more like a battle rapper. Like I'm more or less in dissing niggas and talking shit. Where Devion's more like a poet. He's like painting pictures of like a scene and like or whatever. Where I'm like going at niggas' throats, like battle rapping on some flash shit, nigga, and you know, my gear, my clothes, talking shit, my battle rap, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? So which is dope because everybody gets a different perspective of, you know, whatever, right? Right. And that's why Devion's always like, Judah, bro, when are you gonna like get your shit together with your vocal shit? Which we're trying. And I tell I, like, yo, Devion's on my goddamn neck.
I will be like that. I
know
just be
you
like,
do. It been a goddamn year. I'm like, Devion, for one goddamn year, be on my goddamn neck about this vocal shit. I'm like, stop. Like, let's go. Because Devion is not letting up on my, these guys goddamn foot on my neck. We gotta goddamn do something, or he gonna be like, yo, this nigga, what's wrong with this nigga Judah? Right? So, you know, because I respect Devion, I'm like, yo, my younger brother, like, yo, my nigga, like, yo, are you gonna come with it, nigga, or are you on some sucker shit? So now I get it. Now I'm gonna say this right now because I'm drinking this fake VSOP. I am not a better MC than Devion. I'm not. Some people don't even understand what he's saying. I understand because I'm a poet. So when I hear Devion's rhymes, to me, I'm writing everything he says down on a paper in my mind. So I get what he's saying. And then I can go back and analyze what he's saying. So as a MC, am I better than Devion? No. So I don't compete with him. I ain't trying to compete with him on he's the best MC in tour nights. We got niggas over here goddamn mad at Devion, like, should I battle him? And they're talking crazy or whatever. I'm like, whew, hey, better him than me, nigga.
Hey, Yahwh Israel say the VSO kicking in. The VO.
I heard that. I know. But I'm saying like, yo, better niggas should have battled Devion than me because Devion is a poet, and I'm a battle rapper, but I don't have the range that Devion has. And I am, because I'm a beat maker. He's a rapper MC. You know what I'm saying? I'm more of a beat maker or whatever. So I'm not trying to take over Devion's position. He's the best rapper. Like, in my opinion, he's the best rapper. He's the best MC.
I was my whole record label in one. I was the engineer, the fucking music maker, the fucking rapper. I had to do all that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I had to, man. I mean, I wasn't nobody else there. The years, I mean, after I got to doing it a while, I had guys that I could play, piano players, bass players and shit that would come in, I'd pay them. But for the most part, most of that shit I did by myself. You know, I was a drummer though. I used to play for, in my lifetime, I've played for the Clark sisters, the Winans, you know, my Uncle Thomas Whitfield, you know what I'm saying? I played for Esther Smith, you know, a lot of great gospel legends. I played drums for them, man.
Okay. Hey, I was just playing drums for my little boy like a few weeks ago at a mall. But yeah, I'm just saying Devion is the goddamn like #1 MC in tour nights. Like, that's his like shit, his vocal production. Like, niggas ain't fucking with him. I ain't trying to compete with him. I'm like, hey, I didn't
play behind Ras Allen, Aretha Franklin, Jorinda Clark, Mattie Moss Clark, Larry David and Thomas Whitfield. I played with Vicky Winans, Marvin Winans' wife. I played for a lot of them gospel singers, man. I'm talking about these people are legends. You know what I'm saying? Around here in Detroit, but believe it or not, around here in Detroit, they ain't nobody. You know, Marvin Winans. You see what happened a couple of years ago? Marvin Winans went in that store and them boys robbed his ass.
Oh.
Yeah. You remember that?
No, but I'm saying Devion can fucking like be in the industry because he's a handsome dude. He got a beautiful wife. He got lyrics. He knows how to construct songs. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. I'm like, well, you know, he's just a better MC than me. Like, I ain't trying to compete with the nigga. The nigga's a better rapper than me. Like, you know, it is what it is. Like, you know, everybody got their place and the whatever. No. Can Devion fuck with him in beats? No. In my opinion, no. I'll scrape Devion in beats. Rapping? No. I can't fuck with this nigga with lyrics like themes, wordplay. No, I can't fuck with Devion. Like, as a matter of fact, I don't know. None of these niggas can fuck with Devion with rap.
We ain't been on here.
None of these niggas fuck with Devion, nigga. None of these niggas. No, we do. Nigga like Vortex. None of the niggas fuck with my nigga, my little brother Devion. Can't none of y'all niggas fuck with Devion, nigga, with these raps. None of y'all niggas.
Hey, thought out. It's crazy. I don't even be like trying to go pee. I just be writing like straight up. Like someone come to me, I'll be at work. Someone come to me, I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna write this down, and I just build on it.
Nigga, can't none of these niggas fuck with you, nigga. You supposed to be famous, nigga. These niggas can't fuck with you, nigga. You a real MC. I be listening to your raps, and I know these other niggas don't even hear what you saying. I be breaking down every bar in my head. Like, let me like analyze everything he's saying, because I know how your mind think. I know you think.
So how y'all record? Y'all record over the phone and stuff, like the vocals?
Well, no, Devion does. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say I got like a at home studio, but I got like pretty much all the equipment that being like a professional studio. Like, I got outboard gear.
Like with the beat, what happened? He got to sit here. He'll send you the he'll digitally send you the beat and then you rap over it or something.
Yeah. Like he'll send, like when we recorded like Israelite music, like my wife and then Mackenzie, they'll record over here, but Judah will send us the beat. I'll put it in Logic. That's what I used to record. I'll put it in Logic, and you can make the beat. Like, so basically, like when you send an MP3, it's already compressed, right? So it take out some of the highs and some of the lows. So if you want to like get some of that feeling, like feeling of music back, you can duplicate the like, so you already got the original beat. You duplicate it twice, and you throw an EQ on all of them. So then you EQ one for the low end, and you cut out the high end and the mids. Then you make one specifically for the mids, and then you make one specifically for the high end. So therefore, you can hear, you know what I'm saying, it'll be more clear and it won't be so compressed.
Yeah.
And then I just add tracks and then we just record like that. And I'll record in sections. Like sometimes I'll do the verses first, and then I'll do the hook.
Okay. Let's say you got a studio, y'all boys. He make the track, and I want to rap on it. I don't have no studio. All I got is the phone. Well, how would y'all do that?
I ain't never tried it on the phone, but I did. I used to record on some Beats by Dre headphones that had the little cord with the mic on it.
Yeah.
Hey, it can be somewhat clear. All you got to do, you know what I'm saying, just try to. If you was to record it on that, I think they got like I think they got different like apps on the phone. That
MP3 recorder. MP3 recorder you can download on his iPhone.
Yeah. You could do that and then send it. You will send it through Dropbox or Google Drive or however, or email or however, and you would just send me the stems of your vocal tracks.
I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. Watch this.
All right. Hey, why he doing that? I ain't fucking with the nigga Devion with these raps, nigga. Man, nigga, I ain't trying to compete with this nigga. Like, no, let the nigga, nope. And all you other niggas trying to fuck with Devion, nigga, shut the fuck up. You niggas can't fuck with him. Lex Vortex, all you niggas be quiet. Nigga.
I ain't messing with you with the beats.
You looking Judah
like, give me the beats, but yes.
Judah, look. Yes. This is my last album.
Okay. That's what's up. Hey, for real though, CDs have a higher quality than MP3s. It's a higher quality.
Another one of my albums.
That's what's up.
I'm gonna show you some more.
Hell yeah.
Here go the movie that I was in.
It's upside down.
Oh shit. What was it? Eve?
Let's say
it's K-Y-E. It's Killing Your Enemy.
Oh,
that's me with the big gun in my hand.
Oh,
this movie was on Netflix, Blockbuster. This movie was in everywhere, like where you can go renting videos back in the day. This is way before Tubi and all of that stuff. Let me show you what else I got in here. Here was one of my cassette covers. I can't actually find the cassette. I think it's at my house. But here is, you know, the J cards that your cassettes used to go in with the barcode. I used to sell them right out the record store. You see what I'm saying? I was really, really into that shit. This is one of my other albums. This was the J card to go inside the cassette. The album was called The Abyss. I have a picture of that black foot supposed to be the foot of God, and it got with his foot as the earth footstool, and it got the devil's hands trying to take the earth from under God's feet. But yeah, I was really, 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 really into that shit. And we used to this is one of my masters. We used to record. This was our master. It was on something called DAT.
Yes.
They don't record on these anymore.
Right.
At first, I was recording on reel-to-reels, them big ass back in the 80s. The big ass reel-to-reels was recording on them.
Yeah, the big ass DJ Quick shits. Yeah. I know what you mean.
The big ass. We had the big ass one reel over here and line the tape around the damn thing.
Hey, some people still use those to get that like old school sound. Some people still use that. But then also too, they still got they got something called VST to where you can. It's like a tape emulator, so you can. They usually put on a mastering track. So after everybody put their vocals on and everything and it's mixed up and they start mastering it, you can throw a tape emulator on it, and you can throw vinyl crackle on it, noise, and all that. If you want to, how records back in the day on that.
Hey, believe it or not,
Shalom said, hey, look, Shalom said, don't do it, Yasha. They're going to steal your music. That's one nigga Shalom on. Word up, man.
Hey, Shalom got bars too.
Yeah, my nigga Shalom got bars too. Yo, Torah Nights be rapping. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't try to compete with the younger brothers with the MC shit because these niggas got it on lock. I'm an older nigga. I'll stick to the beats and play musician in the back. Well, my wife be like, yo, I'm like, yo, but my nigga. First off, Devion's like a younger brother. He handsome. The girls like him and shit. The niggas is jealous. Like, yo, let this nigga shine. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, a nigga had my time. You know what I mean? My time passed. So, you know what I mean? Yeah. But let me help out the brothers, the younger brothers, you know what I mean? Like, try to, but not just my beats. There's other, Devion, I think Devion should fuck with other niggas that's on the new wave, kind of weird beat shit that younger niggas like, because the niggas should be fucking famous. Like, yo, he got baby to feed and a wife. Like, yo, don't fuck with us old niggas. Fuck with us old niggas to an extent, but balance it out with younger people too who get that current sound. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not even 30 years old.
You know what I think? You know what I think I'm gonna do is some young guys around here to be rapping. You know what I'm saying? They be rapping, and I think I'm gonna go ahead and try to put them up in the studio, and to try to save their lives, because if they don't, they're gonna end up in these motherfucking streets. And maybe we can get something out of it. You know what I'm saying? They're pretty good. I mean, I say they good because they contemporary to what's going on now. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. No, that's fact, man. I tried the same thing with one of my cousins. His name Barry. And he actually, his father got killed. You know what I'm saying? And from looks of it, he going down the same road as his father. You know what I'm saying? I ain't wishing that on him or nothing, but I'm saying how you moving, bro? It's how, you know what I'm saying, how your dad was moving. And Barry, unfortunately, he locked up right now. I think he only 18, 19. But, you know what I'm saying, he was in Florida running with the wrong cats, breaking into houses, robbing and stealing. But he was doing it for his mama because she on crack.
That's what these young cats doing. But they much younger. They 13, 14. So I might have a chance with them, because they're a lot younger.
Yeah. So I was trying to yo, bro, you could, you know what I'm saying, you can do some with this music stuff.
Yeah, I want to do that because the little young motherfucker, 13, just turned 13, the motherfucker pulled a gun on me. I'm like, what? Man, but I went around there clowning like a motherfucker. I went around his house, man, about to tear that bitch up. But in any event, man, I end up calming down, and I understand why that little young boy is doing that. His mom is halfway retarded. Hell, she's fat. They on welfare. He ain't got nothing, And he see all the other little kids fresh. He ain't fresh. He ain't fresh. So, and instead of beating his ass, killing him, I told him that I'm gonna take him under my wings and I'm gonna show him love, because that's why I believe he's doing what he's doing. There, he don't have no father figure. He don't have nobody to show him no love. So I told him next week, now I'm gonna go out and take you out and get you some Jordans to get you fresh, man. What y'all think about that? Caring for the youth.
Hey, Con, you know what I'm saying? Because my uncle took me in. I ain't really have no father figure until my uncle, who married into the family and he Arabic, took me in, straight up. You know what I'm saying? And then my step pops, when my mama started going with my step pops, he took me in. You know what I'm saying? He took me under they wing. Straight up.
Yeah, I believe that if I can catch them right now, I could save them. But if I don't, 2-3 years from now, they're gonna be the kids standing outside the store robbing your ass when you come out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I just try to change them and let them know, man, that love conquers all, bro. I really want to fuck y'all up. You know what I'm saying? But the Most High just put it in my spirit to just try to, they kids, man, just give them love.
Yes.
If they were older people, I shot the shit out of them.
Well, I'm saying right now, don't expect no sensible goddamn counsel from me because nigga, I'm drinking the goddamn.
Yeah, show your kid.
I'm drinking the goddamn fake.
Fuck this out.
Listen, my shit is not even VSOP. My shit is just VO. And
he got the Hennessy, he got the Yinny. He got the Yinny, not the Hennessy.
Nigga, I'm drunk, nigga. Like, yo, like, nigga, I can't, nigga, I'm about to pee on myself. Like, yo, so, you know what I mean? Like, word up. I'm about to get some rice and some goddamn beef. And I'm about to try to humble my wife. She gonna reject me because it's goddamn 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm sorry. I'm talking too much. I'm sorry.
Hey, you can feel the rejection in the air already, huh?
Hey man, yo, hey, Kiana parents keep telling us be careful because after a woman have a baby, she real fertile, and it's been like shit, like
really?
Yeah.
What?
Women are real fertile after they have a baby, so it was like be real careful, or we gonna have another one.
That's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons why they tell you to wait. Was it 90 days? Because you can put your thing up in her and she gonna get pregnant right away.
No way.
Yeah, straight up. In the Torah,
everything is
in the
still
Torah, she
open
unclean
up in there.
she unclean the same days as her menstrual, and then you got the 7 days after that, and then you got 33 days that she shall remain in blood of purity, and it says she shall not come towards anything like holy, or you know what I'm saying. But then after that, you know what I'm saying, it's free game, but it's like, hey, you know what I'm saying?
Within those 90 days,
wait, hold on, y'all. Wait, hold on.
In those 90 days, a lot of women are still menstruating.
Oh.
Yeah, it really just depends. It depends how long. Because women,
so we can say right now, without shadow of a doubt, I love you, Devion. You're my brother. I love you, brother. Devion is jerking off overtime right now. Shalom, that was for you, brother. Shalom, come on, brother. You ain't give me a reason to laugh, brother. We gotta get Devion. Devion always, come on, we gotta get Devion, man. Come on, man. Shalom, come on, brother. We gotta get Devion, brother.
Them 33 days up, man. Hey, them 33 days is up.
Wait a minute. Wait. Devion, wait. It's 33 days plus what?
What you mean?
I thought it was 90 days.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. Like, wait, if it's 90 days, why is Devion saying 33?
Because he
in the Torah, she was unclean the same as her menstrual, which is 7.
His hormone going crazy because when my wife had that baby, I think 90 days. It's supposed to be 90 days. I think I fucked up somewhere around 80. I couldn't take it no more.
Okay, wait. But what does scripture say? Like what exactly?
I'm pretty sure it's 33 days when they have a boy, and it's 66 days when you have a girl.
Okay. To my defense, when my first child was born, I was not smart in Hebrew knowledge.
You know what? I'm kind of like reflecting back, Yasha, like, wait a minute. Did I adhere to that? You know what? Maybe I did because I wasn't trying to hear nothing about touching nothing after our baby.
Kiana wasn't either.
Nothing.
Kiana wasn't either. She kept thinking about the damn pain, and I was like, hey.
Yeah. It wasn't going down. I was tossing off. I was tossing off like a champion up in this motherfucker. Nigga, when are you going live again? Nigga, don't worry about when I'm live again. Nigga, is Devion rubbing one off hardcore every day because nigga can't.
He can put in 90 days, he been to pull that motherfucker out of the socket. And really jack that motherfucker straight off.
Yeah, nigga, Devion there dislocated his goddamn shoulder up in his motherfucker.
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Holy shit.
Shit, I have
Yo, man.
shit, nocturnal occurrence on that.
Yo, my nigga, like, bro, I know, bro. Bro, after I kept giving birth to our children, I was like, yo, so, like, what am I supposed to do again? I was like, yo, can we get a concubine?
Yeah,
like, I was like, yo, like, oh, we need like another chick over here to like take care of my needs. I was like,
3 months, 90 days, bro. And you talk about, and you already sleeping with a coochie every night. You know what I'm saying? You ain't used to going 90 days.
90 days, bro. Niggas need that concubine. I don't care what I say. Listen, eyes right here next to me. I don't care what my wife say.
And you know what's
that extra chick on the side to be like, hey, my nigga, like, yo, I'll suck it off, lick it off, and F it off. Like, yo, why your wife is doing blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm your concubine. Like, yo, this is my job. Like, yo, it is what it is. You know what's
crazy? Kiana told me she had a dream. Kiana told me she had a dream that I guess it was some other woman that I was with, and I was kissing her or something, and Kiana woke up mad.
I mean, like, bro, like, what? I mean, like, you know what? Listen, that's a fucked up dream.
Hey, don't you be telling your women about your dreams about no other women?
I ain't saying the most high shit. I ain't gonna blaspheme. I'm just saying, like, yo.
Hey, what you think your woman to do? You tell her some shit like, baby, you know, I had a dream last night that me and your cousin was such and such and such and such. She gonna watch you and your cousin, bro. That cousin.
Well, you know what?
Even though that was a dream, that didn't happen in real life. She gonna be worried about you around her cousin.
No,
she wonder why you going to sleep with this bitch on your. Why you going to sleep with this bitch on your brains?
Wait, listen. I take sleeping pills, right, to go to sleep because I have PTSD, right? One night, I was like, my wife was like, yo, you know what you said to me? I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, you was like, if your sister was smart, she would pull her panties down and give me some pussy.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, I started laughing. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what? What?
Hey, I was dreaming, baby. That wasn't real. That didn't happen in real life. Shit.
No, that happened, bro.
It might as well.
Well, at first I was like, yo, that's a lie. Then I woke up one day butt ass naked in the living room, nuts out, dick out, everything. My mother-in-law here. And apparently I went downstairs with my dick out, my mother-in-law. Dead ass.
Were you sleepwalking or something, or drunk or some shit?
Yes, sleepwalking. Yes, yeah. And like, no shit. And like the whole family's all quiet and shit. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm a goddamn pervert. Like, what the fuck is wrong with me?
Well,
right?
It'd be kind of hard to deal with because it's hard to deal with because you actually did it, right? But you sleep, you're unconscious. You're not conscious of what you're doing, so they really can't get mad.
Well, the mother-in-law like, look, nigga, you want me? You're a big dick, black nigga. Come on, man. Yeah, come on, man. You gonna go to this big dick? You trying to get some pussy, nigga? Fuck out of here, nigga. Mama Duke's much right here. None of that shit, nigga. Like, and I'm embarrassed because I'm confused. Like, yo, did I go downstairs with my dick out? Like, what? Like, what the fuck happened? And like, nobody's talking about what happened. But like, my arm's all bruised up So apparently I fell down the stairs. My dick is out. I have no drawers on. I wake up, dick out in the living room, totally naked. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? My wife is like, yeah, my mom saw you, with your dick out, like, and I'm thinking, was I trying to fuck your mother? Because her mom like kind of good looking when her hair is down. Like, oh, some real shit. I ain't trying to be nasty, but her mom, when eyes, mother's hair is down, like she got some big ass titties and shit. Like, I might have been a goddamn pervert on this shit. I don't know. But the shit wasn't right. Like, I knew the shit wasn't right. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, Devion, be careful, brother. Like, yo, like, my name.
Hey, I feel you.
I'm just saying, like,
I'm gonna get ready to get up off this motherfucker, and I'm gonna tell you why. That's 3 hours and 49 minutes. I done smoked 3 blunts. I done smoked about 3 joints. And I ain't got nothing to roll with. Now, if I have something else to roll with, I can go another 3 hours. But now I ain't got nothing else to roll with. It's time to go get some more blunts, baby.
I hear you.
I got some gas downstairs, bro. It's stinking up the whole house, man.
And I'm drinking this fake ass FSVOP.
How much you got to stink up the whole house like that?
Man, I don't even know, but it's like green and purple.
Is it like a small amount that's reeking real loud?
Yeah, how much you got?
Well, I had an eighth, but it's probably like it may be like a gram and a half.
Banging like that?
A gram and a half, and I know.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
You got an eighth and it's banging like that. That's some gas right there.
Yeah, it's some straight gas. Like I can't, man. I rolled a joint yesterday. I hit that mug 3 times. I couldn't even finish it.
Bro, you need to get a ball, bro.
I got one. I need to clean it out.
Well, why you rolling blunts, bro? We got an eighth.
Hey, I got this thing called
man. I put like 0.5 in a joint. You don't need that much for a joint.
Oh wow.
I had some more too that I got from my homie, one of my homies, TJ. He gave me some.
Hey, I smoke too much. You give me a joint, that's gonna make me depressed. I'm be like, it's automatic depression. When I look at this little motherfucker, I think poverty, broke. Damn, this all I got. I feel like the motherfucker feeding me ramen noodles. Like, man, out of all this food, this all I got, man.
Hey, I don't roll blunts no more, but I usually roll joints, or I hit it out of my bowl. I got a bomb too, but I need to clean out that pipe because it's so caked up with, you know what I'm saying, with like resin. Right. You hit it one time, you fry for the rest of the day, and you got a headache. I'm like, damn.
Hey, you got that? You know that resin is where it's at.
Hell yeah.
Hey, when you got no weed,
they take you a hanger.
Yeah, bro.
They take you a hanger and heat that hanger. Heat that hanger up and make it red
like a goddamn crack fiend.
And put that shit up in there, and with that melted hanger, with that hot hanger, and just put it up in there, and it's gonna melt all that shit out of there. You just gush it out of there.
Oh yeah,
hey, I already know.
You got a crack fiend, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey, I know, but man, every time I hit that pipe, bro, it give me a headache. With all that resin in there, it give me a headache. I'm just be like, damn.
Hey, JJ got a pipe for your
before that.
Hey, Heathen Hayes got a pipe for your ass.
You said what?
Heathen Hayes got a pipe for your ass.
Heathen Hayes.
I don't want no damn crack pipe.
Yo, Terry, on some real shit, bro. I talked to Saw Nutter, and Saw Nutter was goddamn rolling about like rolling, and I'm like, yo, like, why is he laughing so hard? Like, this ain't even really funny. He beating women and choking them out. Saw Nutter couldn't. He started choking and shit, right? I'm like, what the fuck is going on, right? I'm like, oh, I get it. Saw Nutter's gonna wait until the most opportune time to get JJ. And JJ is going to look goddamn crazy. Talking about, he choking chicks, graping chicks, all When are you gonna
Y'all
pick
need to
me
throw
up?
y'all need to throw that dope use up there a lot, man.
I
mean, y'all
Man,
can't be sleeping on that, man. Y'all cannot sleep on that. I mean, come on. Do you want to be up under a pastor that's smoking crack, man? Come on. That's the worst. That's worse than fucking. I could deal with a pastor that didn't fornicated. I mean, we are human. Man, I'm not dealing with no motherfucking cokehead ass preacher, drunk ass preacher, doped out ass preacher, bro.
Wait a minute. Wait. Who is the preacher smoking cracks?
Well, JJ smoked the crack and he talking about Jesus. He fighting for Jesus.
Oh. Okay.
Dope
He
fiend.
talking about T.D. Jackson as well.
Yeah.
See, the thing about it, JJ want to talk about God and be the preacher, but don't want to be the preacher. Motherfucker, it's either you is or you ain't. If you the preacher, preach right, sit your ass, bitch ass down. I don't respect nobody playing with God like that, man. What is you doing? I'm a leader. I am a preacher. So when you disrespect me, you got the game fucked up, sir, and you not. I tell you the Bible says this, you say the Bible don't say this. I'm a preacher and you not. Who's being disrespectful?
The nigga lying. Listen, JJ, I forgot what I was gonna say, but basically, like you know, Terry got JJ in a messed up position where JJ's making videos being like, I moved on from my past and I made amendments and I'm moving on to the future. My nigga, there's a woman that feels like she was raped. Did you handle that? My nigga.
Yes. He ain't made amends with he ain't made amends with shit. You know, telling yourself, making amends with your goddamn self. That's what you made amends with. You ain't made amends with nobody else. All that shit is inside your motherfucking head. All your enemies over here. You ain't there one of you ain't said nothing there one of us, whole ass nigga. I know you didn't call a girl. You didn't make no amends with her. You shouldn't, because with that tug on your leg that you shouldn't have no contact with her. So we know you ain't make no amends with her. And if you did, you breaking the law again. You're a fucking criminal all the way through and through. You just can't win. The only way you can win is to sit your motherfucking bitch ass down.
Right. Hey,
shut the fuck up.
Hey, who knows if she got a restraining order? You know what I'm saying? Like,
wait, can I tell y'all a secret? Right, I tell y'all a secret.
They come automatically with them kind of cases. They tell you when you don't call her, don't call this person, don't go around this person, don't say nothing about him on you a YouTuber, don't talk about it on your show. They tell you all that shit, bro.
Never mind yet. They're not listening to me anyway. Never mind.
Go ahead.
Me and Tia talking.
Oh.
You said what?
Me and that white girl, we talking.
Yeah, I had to sit back and I'm like, did he say what the fuck I thought he said?
no. I mean, like we talking. Like that's my woman.
Oh, you talking like that's your woman?
Yes.
Oh my God, you gonna be having that slop, and you better have 5 condoms.
Well, I mean, like, hey, I'm gonna treat her right. I'm gonna show her what it is with like ding dong, you know, what it's like. You know what I mean? You know, JJ, he, you know, the nigga, he want to beat her up. I'm trying to beat it up. He want to beat her up. I want to beat it up. He's trying to beat her up. There's a difference.
Yeah.
Hey, you need to get her ass. Hey, you need to get her on that show and start so she can hoe his ass again.
Yeah.
Well,
I just want to ask her one question.
What
happened?
And I want JJ to sit there and think about it. Like, my nigga, like, yo,
I'd be like, what happened after you told him no?
He beat that.
She got choked out. Yeah, he beat that ass. He choked her out. but listen. I'm not gonna get denied.
Ike Turner ass nigga.
Yeah. Hey, look, JJ. I'm not gonna get denied this sex. I'm gonna stick it in and shoot the club up, and she's gonna love the big bright dingaling from Judah Naz. I know you're gonna be mad, my nigga. I'm sorry, but you called me all types of weird names, and you called Devion types of weird names. So your wife is now my woman, nigga. What are you gonna do about it, nigga?
Fly her ass over to Japan. And fly her ass over to Japan and walk through one of them.
I am.
You hold hands with her walking through one of them motherfucking Japanese beaches and shit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Tia is about to have her goddamn ankles behind her ears. Okay? I'll be tearing it up in the name of JJ 7000. Like, yo, give a shout to Tia. Shout out JJ 7000 while taking this long ride in your coochie. She be like, oh, JJ 7000, you dead big fuck. A boozer and rapist. He's in Hayes. Hey, I'm gonna hit it harder. I'm like, say it again. You're like, he's in Hayes. I'm like, say it harder. He's in Hayes. Say it harder. He's in Hayes. Okay? I'm gonna tear it down, nigga. Word it up.
Hey, get the beat in the fast. Like, he's in Hayes. He's in Hayes. He's in Hayes.
Yo, my Japanese wife is about to push my ass cheeks down to pump her harder. She can be like, fuck this white woman, Judy. Fuck her like, fuck this white woman. Fuck her like you never fucked me before. Fuck her. Yeah. I'm like, go ahead, all right, with your Japanese ass. Push my ass cheeks down so I can fuck this white bitch down like she needed. Okay? Because JJ wasn't doing a good job.
You need some help to push your ass.
Hey, Judy finish that whole bottle of VO.
Yo, Devion. When I get done fucking Tia, hey, my nigga, I'm gonna have the S and the P up in this motherfucker. Right now, it's the VO. Yeah, Tia.
Hey, you been telling to bring that from America.
Oh,
I'm gonna go to the store. I'm be like, hey man, do y'all got some VO? These motherfuckers gonna look at me like, what the fuck? They gonna go give me all the other. No, I didn't say that. You gonna give me VSOP and all that shit. No, VO.
They go both.
Yo, listen.
He gonna give me that. No, not EXO, VO.
Well, hey, y'all do know that Tia is actually a Sicilian. So she's not necessarily all white. She got that nigga up in her. So she like that nigga dick.
You talk about a Tia.
Yeah. She's Sicilian. She got that shit. That's a nigga. She like that nigga dick. She not fully white. Italians don't like Sicilians. Like, yo, you guys got that nigga dick, that nigga sperm. Yeah. Tia got that nigga in her. She like that nigga dick. JJ gonna be mad as hell when I got Tia's ankles behind her ears tearing it up. And I'm gonna tear it up for that nigga. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna bust a nut in her panties and I'm gonna send it to JJ. Shout out to my nigga JJ 7000. Word up, nigga. My nigga Antoine Hayes the rapist, nigga. Word up, nigga. Word up, nigga.
Yeah, hey, bro, that's crazy. You got charged for that shit too, bro. Hey, man, you better be careful, bro. He already got a trespassing charge. He's gonna be looking through the window. You better be careful, bro.
But you know what? And listen, I will not charge that nigga. When I'm clapping Tia's cheeks, he can watch.
Hey, I mean, but you already know he got a history of peeping through windows and shit.
That's fine. But my nut sacks, my nuts is clapping against her butt cheeks and I'm clapping it, making a whole bunch of goddamn noise. He can watch. And I'm like, hey, my nigga, I'm opening the goddamn blinds. Like, hey, look, nigga, he can go full goddamn view, nigga.
Okay?
Throw him a couple stones. Throw him a couple stones. Throw him a couple rocks. He'll be all right.
You gonna have a damn boom box outside.
Baby, yeah. Say anything. Yeah. Hey, yo.
Baby, oh me.
Man.
Throw that nigga a couple rocks.
Listen, Tia was having goddamn torn nights tattooed by her ass crack. It's over, nigga. It's over, nigga. Tia's ass crack gonna be my goddamn breakfast, goddamn for my breakfast, for my eggs, for my goddamn, my tea, for my toast, my bagels. It's gonna be on Tia's ass crack. And she can be like, yes, my Lord Judah. And then be like, who's a fuck ass nigga? She can be like, JJ 7000 is a fuck ass nigga. Thank you, baby. Now come over and suck this off. Okay? And she gonna suck it off. You better believe that. Okay? And she ain't gonna spit it out, she gonna swallow in the name of JJ 7000. Some nigga JJ 7000. Okay? Your bitch is mine now. Oh, are you talking shit? Oh, what? JJ, what? Oh, I'm in Carla's chat too. Oh, you didn't know? Call her. Call Carla and ask her, is Judah in your chat? Yes. Ask her, JJ. Ask her. Is Judah Nasra in your chat talking shit? She gonna be like, yes. Ask her. Will she come on my channel with my wife, with me talking that crazy shit to her? My wife gonna be like, yeah, Judah a real nigga. She gonna say nigga, but she gonna be like, yeah, Judah real. Like, yo, he get all the women. And Carla gonna be like, yeah, Judah kicking it to me. And he a real nigga with a big dick. You know what I mean? And he's not 5'5".
But see, you ain't gonna
okay, the nigga 6'1" with a big dick.
But you ain't gonna be able to do it, JJ. You ain't gonna be able to do it like JJ do. JJ part the Brown Sea, buddy.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
He stick his tongue in that Duke shoot.
Wait, in Carla's or the white woman?
Both of them.
Well, if they shower and put the soap up in the booty, I'll put it in the Duke shoot. I'm a nasty nigga.
You put your tongue in the Duke shoot?
Is she right after she showered with some soap and water? Yeah. I'm a nasty nigga. She ain't gonna be goddamn jogging on the goddamn treadmill, and I'm like, yo, spread your booty cheeks. That's not happening. But fresh out the shower, fresh out the shower. Yeah, I might eat the coochie and maybe lick the booty. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. But jogging and walking around all day, yeah, that's not happening. No, I ain't doing all that. No, nope. Absolutely not. No, absolutely not. No.
Fresh out right after the Christmas meal.
No. No. Nope. Nope. She has to be right out the shower. I'm talking directly from the shower to the bedroom for me to do any of that. First off, I don't do that. First of all, that's one. I'm saying if I do that, she has to do.
How you gonna boost up the nerve to do that and you don't do that? You gotta boost up.
Well, I mean, I'm talking shit. I'm drinking. Yeah, I'll say any goddamn thing while I'm drinking.
A lot of nerve to do some shit you don't do.
Well, I'm drinking. Yeah, come on. I'll say any goddamn thing. I'll suck a bitch's toes. I don't even do that. But I'm just saying. I'm drinking. I ain't doing all that. But I'm just saying. While I'm drinking, shit, I'll do anything for a woman. Eat her booty. Suck her toes. But when I sober up, I ain't doing none of that shit. Yo, except for my wife. Why? Because we've been married for almost 20 years. What she eat, I eat. I know her showering. She ain't about to be goddamn doing workouts, walking around the block, dog jazzercise. No, I ain't doing all that.
Hold on for a second. Hey, y'all, we finna go ahead and end this real quick, y'all. Judah Nash turned all the way up.
Holy shit! I want to see what.
That's that chronic over here. Got these lungs fucked up. Yeah, but
No, man, this is a goddamn fake ass VSOP had me almost throwing up.
about the VO MIT.
Yeah, it's just VO. Literally.
Yeah. I'm finna shut it down, y'all. Hey, y'all come back over here. I think I'm gonna be back on late. What time is it now? I think I'm gonna do some recaps later on tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, them go recap some older videos. The listening audience, y'all can meet me back over here probably about 7, 8 o'clock.
Okay. Hey, all y'all like and subscribe to Yahsha's channel. He has another channel. Yahsha, plug your channels, bro.
My channel is the Yasha Ben Israel Israelite Thought channel, YouTube.
Son.
Israelite thought, yes, because we talking that Israelite thought. Even though we over here laughing, silly, acting, having fun, we still in that Israelite thought, baby.
Yeah, and hit this like and subscribe to this channel. We over here is 4 nights. You know what I mean? We ain't no cult. We're the umbrella of believers. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Of the Yasha's an OG. Shout out to my brother, Shalom, my brother, Devion, his beautiful wife, my beautiful wife, Aichan, my woman, Sister Shalomi, and her boyfriend. I don't know who the fuck this nigga is. Fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Word up. My girl, Shoshana. I'm still trying to get Shoshana. She Mexican. She thinks she's too good for a nigga. I'm gonna get that. You know what I mean? Shout out to my nigga Jeremiah. I'm drinking, and it's 2:36 in the morning. He about to shut it down. I'm about to go on Shoshana's channel and flirt with her, my Mexican baby. You know what I'm saying? Word up. You know what I'm saying? Word up. Shout out to my sister Kana, and the baby, little Z. You know what I'm saying? Word up. You know what I mean? Both my brothers, Yhwh, both my brothers, Yhwh, Yisrael, and my other brother, Yhwh. Shout out to both my brothers. Much love to y'all brothers, man. Word up, man.
Word up.
Hey, hey, shalom, y'all. And he just threw up all on me.
Well, hey, man, that's baby life, bro. Baby life.
It is what it is. But hey, it was good chopping it up with you, brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think me and Kiana got to do something with the family today. We supposed to go do something.